Hello and welcome to the Saturday Stretch Run Show. Special edition today. We've got Howard Kravets from the HHH Racing Podcast here with us. Noah Meagher will be joining us later as well. We've got live racing today, guys, that we can show, and that is from, I just killed it, the following tracks, which is Kentucky Downs. We got that for the first time. Emerald, what else we got? Emerald, Gulfstream, Kentucky Downs, Monmouth, Timonium, if we want to get into some pandemonium, Woodbine, and we do have Horseshoe, Indianapolis, looks like they've wrapped up, and Remington Park coming online at 6:30. Howard, how you doing?
Doing great. We got the Spinaway. They're loading the gate already. Excited. We're just cranking right into grade one, guys. Let's roll. That's Saratoga. I'll talk while you get ready. Monster favorite here at 3-4, and we got Brightwork, the 9, second choice. Looks like they're about to break, or maybe they've already broken, depending on what people are watching. Yep, they already broke.
Sharp dueling through the opening quarter, and Carmelina is very fast too, moving up now to take second behind Too Sharp. Brightwork is up and on this hot pace. It's another 2 lengths back. Autumn Evening on the inside of Tricky Tepper, who just went by her. The 2 trailers are Lady Moscato and Bell's Blue Bell at the back. 22-2 for Too Sharp. Brightwork comes right after her. Less than 3 furlongs to run. Another length and a half behind comes Carmelina, a joint third. Muccia has angled to the outside fourth. 3 lengths clear of Autumn Evening, then Lady Moscato. They're at the top of the stretch. Too Sharp and Brightwork, neither giving an inch. Both asked to finish it up now, and Brightwork on the outside.
Oh, my.
In front, Too Sharp.
A throwdown, boys.
3 lengths to Muccia in third.
9's got it. It's going to go 9.
Too Sharp's on the wrong lead. He's fighting back, though.
Too Sharp trying hard. Brightwork. Too
Nice
Sharp.
race.
Brightwork wins the Prioress.
Wow.
Too Sharp.
What a training job, guys. I mean, that is unbelievable. Training job by John Ortiz. Complete redemption after flipping the gate when she was scheduled to run on Whitney Day. Guys, that is, whether you have her or not, you got to feel great for John Ortiz, guys.
Absolutely. All right. Let's see.
I feel good for myself because I actually tossed Too Sharp there, and it didn't come back and haunt me in both the pick 5 and pick 4.
She was on the wrong lead, Oldy, but she did fight back.
Yeah.
It was a fast time. It didn't blow me away. The Florida horse, the number 1, ran well, and the 2 was a price play for me underneath. I wish I played the super guys because the 2 finished 4th at 40-1, but I don't usually play supers. But congratulations to Brightwork, very, very talented horse. I got a quick question for you guys. You don't mind me asking to start the show? Breeders' Cup Filly Mare sprint for this one, or too much too soon off the big layoff? What do you think?
Let me take a quick look here. Chris, if we look at GSR, it does look like mostly sprint distances. Probably Filly and Mare sprint.
She would probably run one more race, I would assume. She'd run one more prep if she were to go. 7 furlongs shouldn't be a problem. You'd think she's only going to improve. I'm not suggesting, Chris or Oldy, that she's going to win the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare sprint, but I thought it'd be a little bit interesting. Oh, we got booms already.
Yep, Matt Miller, Justin Simpson, all over Brightwork.
Beautiful.
Let's get to the chat real quick here. Katie wins the award for coming on the earliest at 1:48 p.m. Lou, Scott, John, Matt Miller's here, Greg McSorley, good to see you, Alan Hancock, James. Katie is back in the chat. And Tom Espinoza, looking forward to the new show. Yes, it should be fun. All right, guys, we've got a few minutes to cover some races. We do have a 9-horse field out at Emerald we can go to, Oldy, or we can go straight talking to Kentucky Downs, which the Nashville Derby is up in 15 minutes. What do you want to do?
Let's see. So we could take a do we want to look? Well, Monmouth is now a 3-horse race, so we
That's
probably want to skip that. Timonium, or I think people would probably rather hear Kentucky Downs and talk about that.
Go to Timonium.
I mean, as much as I'm sure people are excited for Timonium, as we all are. Every day I wake up and say, "Is Timonium running?" But I think Kentucky Downs is much more glamorous. So, I put together a pick 4 for the late pick 4 here. I did not on purpose use the same number of horses in race 9 and 10. That was not a pattern, I promise. And I believe actually Delmar race 2 might be going off pretty soon too, as I talk out loud, or it's already off. Okay, never mind. But I thought this first race, the Cugino for Shug, I talked about this on why I didn't think this horse is a single at all here, and that's pretty much because Shug horses, when he's around being the favorite and it's not Laurel, are often very vulnerable. I really like Carson's Run, the 8, but I think that that the 6 and the 2, the 6 is getting back, and was talked about on your show, on your Thursday night show, I believe, or Wednesday night show, Howard, because that's the balding horse.
Yeah,
and then
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just say, well, it's a bit late now, but Paul Halloran, who writes for the Saratoga Special, great co-host for us, actually talked to a bunch of European trainers because he wrote a big article on all the Euros going to Kentucky Downs the next week or so for the Saratoga Special. If people are interested in finding out about the European runners at Kentucky Downs, go to thisishorseracing.com. Maybe you can put it in the chat, guys. Thisishorseracing.com, and you can find Paul Halloran's article on all the Euros, and he interviewed Andrew Balding, trainer of Bellum Justum, and a few others. So we do have a little bit of inside intel on some of those runners.
Very nice. Thank you. And then I also like the 2 here for Safi and his Joseph. I think from a speed standpoint, as I sort here by the pace number, the 12 and the 1 have some speed, and so do the 3. But I think that the 2 has a decent shot to get the lead, and he's been very stubborn on the lead, or she has been. It is a he. And I think on the stretch out of distance, the GSR is good. Zayas comes in here to ride. I think this horse could be very dangerous at a big price. And it's 8% on the win line for us.
I'm not playing a pick 4, guys, because, well, let me say a few things for anyone out there listening or watching that cares. I told myself this year for Kentucky Downs, I'm not going to spend as much as I have in the past. It's just too damn hard, guys. It's uphills, downhills. Some take to it, some don't. So I'm playing, for me, a rare pick 3. I'm only playing the stake races here. I'm not going to use the last race, obviously. And I'm playing an ABC. And if you know the ABC method, you can play pick 3s with the ABC. So I have in front of me a $140, which is either big, small, or medium, depending on people's bankroll. For me, it's medium size. For a pick 3, it's a little bit bigger, but I'm pressing up a lot. And I'm playing a very spready pick 3 with ABCs. So I'm using a lot of horses, but not equally, guys, because I think it's a great sequence. I just don't want more than pick 3. It's just too damn hard.
I can't agree with you more, Howard. It's difficult. That running up the hill, just every time I think I have a winner, here comes some horse that has no form other than it wants to run up the hill when it's the most tired.
Yeah.
And it's just, it blows my mind.
Guys, the odds are good.
You can ruin a good mouse watching Kentucky Downs and betting on it. That thing will end up against the wall pretty quick.
The tote board is crazy right now to me. Yeah. Guys, Carson's Run is the favorite over this Euro. To me, that is absolutely insane. I mean, this Euro's been facing really good 3-year-old classic runners in Europe going the distance. I like Carson's Run as a horse. I don't think that field he beat last time was anything special. I mean, I have a little bit of ownership with West Point now with Carson's Run, but they're great people. There must be a lot of West Point money coming in on Carson's Run, because the fact that this horse is the same odds as one of the best 3-year-old Euros out there, in Europe, to me is completely insane. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We'll find out.
We will. What else did you like, Harry? Would that be your lone A there?
It is my lone A. I'm very interested in Cameo Performance, guys, the 9. It was on my power pick tip sheet. I was hoping to get more than 6-1, but the fact that he's taking money actually makes me feel better. The scratch of White Palomino, I know, was it Oldy or someone like White Palomino a little bit? I think in a weird way it hurts Cameo Performance, because that was going to show speed, and Cameo is a bit of a closer, guys. But Cameo Performance has a huge stride. He wants the distance. Brendan Walsh is really good at Kentucky Downs. We're getting a good price. It's Tyler G. I realize that he needs a trip like everyone here, but I'm very, very interested in Cameo Performance. I'm playing him to win. I'm playing him in first and second and third in reverse tri-key or back wheel situation. I just want the 9 to finish in the money here. But I think the 6 is clearly the horse to beat if he takes to Kentucky Downs. That's just my opinion.
Chris, any thoughts?
I'm curious, Howard, if you're obviously going to play a pick 3, like you said.
Yeah.
When are in the sequence, whether it's this race or the next one, what's another key one that you're sort of leaning on?
Well, I could show my pick 3 grid if you guys really want to see it. I can put it on screen. I have it written down.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll show it to you. It's very spready. I apologize if I'll put it right up to the camera here on the bottom. Hopefully people can see that. There we go. So
let me
if you're not familiar with ABCs, everyone, the A's are my strongest opinions. B's are secondary horses, and C's are extreme backups. You can see how spready I am. But what I love about the ABC, guys, I'm only spending $143. I'm using 7 by 9 by 11 or whatever the heck it is. So I'm pressing up 1-5-11 in the next and 4-10 in the last stake race. Ocean Clubs will be interesting for me in the next race, guys, which we got plenty of time to talk about. And I'm going with sort of what I think are logical horses in the last. But you can see that Bellum Justum is a lone A for me in this race. I don't care that he's the favorite. I think he's the horse to beat.
All right, so I'm just going to ask you, are you aware that horses on the lead in these turf sprints at Kentucky Downs, and I'm going to pull it up right now on my screen, it's a little better because somebody won yesterday. But there have been, in 134 races, there's been, let me blow this up so people can actually see it, if it allows me to. From post 1 through 3 in the last 134 races, so last 4 years, there have been 5 winners from post 1 through 3 on the lead.
Now, is that going 6 or 6.5?
That this would be 6.5. That's what they consider the sprint.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. Are you referring to the one, the Ruby Nell?
The 1, and then you have the 2 as a B. And both those horses.
Yeah. Ruby Nell, I could have moved down. Mike, in fact, I talked about it on the show Wednesday. I wasn't sure what to do with Ruby Nell. I'd love to hear what people think. I don't know if the Term X is going to work for her. So I didn't know, and I'm really not a huge fan of West Coast horses against East Coast and Midwest. So I'm not going to push back on you at all, Oldy. The 1 was a soft A, and the 2, frankly, was a soft B. I'm not just saying that based on the stat. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of West Coast horses, turf horses in general, facing Midwest and East. So I think that's an excellent stat. I'm glad you shared that with everyone.
Yeah, so I'm a little different here. I'm just on the 4, 10, and 11. I would consider, I think don't look back at all. It potentially could be a single here.
Wow.
But I also, my top pick actually was Red Carpet Ready. So, at 15-1, if I were to play a single here, that this would be the horse. That's where my win money is going to be. I think Red Carpet Ready's just classier than this field, and has shown the ability to go 7 and 8 furlongs on the dirt. So I don't think from an endurance standpoint it's going to be a problem. And also as a 4-star work on August 18th coming into this, and those outside posts do extremely well in these races.
Good luck. You're gonna get a price there for sure.
Yeah, and then for me, that this was the race, at least on the race 10 was the race we had the most disagreement about with Scotty and Justin, if I remember correctly, Chris.
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Yeah, so I felt that EV Jets was my top pick here. Again, gonna get a price if I'm right. There's only a couple grade 1 placed horses in this race, and this is the kind of race where maybe EV Jets gets away and gets an easy lead. At a mile, you can do that at Kentucky Downs, and you pick up Pratt here as well, since Dylan stayed in Saratoga.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think EV Jets is interesting. I thought there was actually a decent amount of speed in the race. I'd have to go to my PPs and look at the time form. That's what I know. I don't know what you guys have on your metrics there, but I thought there was a decent amount of speed there, or could be.
Well, we had the 12 also having speed, but the 12 is not a great breaker, and so I'm willing to figure that the 12 probably will again break poorly, and like 4th, 5th, 6th, and that may give EV Jets an advantage.
Where do you guys have the 6 and 8? Not up close?
I do not have the 6 in here. Hold on. Okay. I did not have the 6 in there. That's why I tossed the 6 altogether.
My metrics has the 6 and 8 up close also.
Yeah, so the 8 we do not. Well, we have up. Let's see, second call. And then, for me, the 4 for Brendan Walsh with Gaff aboard is very sneaky and dangerous here.
Agreed.
And then Mission of Joy, I think, is legit. I'm waiting for somebody in the chat to mention Turner Loose. I mentioned this on the weekend preview show that every time Turner Loose runs in a stakes race and loses, before the race goes off, somebody says, "What about Turner Loose?" I think this is Turner Loose's time.
It's definitely a tough race. I mean, this pick 3, Kentucky Downs. I don't know what you felt, Chris. I know we just talked about betting in general. I mean, like I said, I am, 6 by 8 by 1, 2, 3, like 6 by 8 by 11. But again, when you weigh it out, when you weigh it differently, it's very affordable. I have to be right, of course, with how I'm weighing it out. But
which 11 horse are you talking about, Tony?
I think this race.
Yeah, we talked all about EV Jets, Tony.
Yeah.
That's my top choice there.
It's steadily raining now at Saratoga. It's not like raining hard, but it's steady, and the main track now has been switched to good. They still have the turf listed as firm. So
all right, Oldy, show your pick 4 ticket. We're getting 2 minutes to post, or what?
All right, for our first ever Kentucky Downs live on stream race. That's what I have on 4, 5, 7, 12 in the last, which is also a mile race. There you go.
410.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get, I mean, look, it's gonna. I mean, here's the great thing about this, guys, about Kentucky Downs. I mentioned it on my tip sheet. Whether you're a big player or not, let's just hypothetically say it's 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, just for S's and giggles, right? It's going to pay way over the parlay because of these field sizes. So whether, no matter what you play horizontally, you're going to get paid no matter what. You don't need prices to get paid, in all honesty. So that's the great thing about it, because the field sizes are so big, right?
Yep, absolutely. Chris, you don't have the player up at all. It's not shared.
Yeah, let me get there. They're still they're another post-time dragger.
I'm assuming Chuck is obviously he's talking about Saratoga on
Yes.
that chat on the
Chuck,
it's going to be more good coming up here. This is
Oldy, I keep losing the share.
I mistakenly said it was the Spinaway guys that first race. That was the Prioress. I apologize. The Spinaways is this next race at Saratoga. And the odds board is completely insane also there, but we'll get to that after the Kentucky Downs race.
Now you have me excited to look at that.
Well,
odds board.
I could be very wrong, but the favorite right now on the board at Saratoga, I have absolutely nowhere in this race. So if that horse wins, I'm going to be out of everything.
Who is the
Queen's MG is 2-1.
Okay,
I understand why.
I just favorite, but
on every measure she's slow, but I understand why she's favored, because she's won by 8 and blah blah blah, and etc. Mm-hmm. But anyway, I'd be more than happy to beat her.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't. You don't typically see a horse win from, and I know this was mentioned on your show as well, from wider than the 8 post. It's in that 7 furlong shoot.
Are now approaching the starting gate.
Look at that! All right, Kentucky Downs video. Nice. Looks pretty good. What's up, Derek?
Hey guys, how's it going?
How you
right
doing?
to Kentucky Downs, buddy.
Oh, my single, the 8.
The 8.
The 8.
Carson's run.
Carson.
Yeah.
That
video looks
Howard
good, Chris. It
Yeah,
doesn't look like it's lagging, or it's pretty much on par with what I'm seeing in general right off the feed. So nice job. This is a fun race, guys. This is a really good race. I'm fascinated to see what the Euro does. By the way, Bellum Justin, for people that
starting gate, it's post time.
For people not familiar with this horse, he does like to be more forward,
Nashville
guys.
Derby Invitational.
So I would expect Bellum Justin not to be on the lead, but probably a few lengths off. This is not a horse that wants to come from behind. The other Euro, the 4, I think it's Stromberg, is that the name of the horse, is more of a closer. Just let people know.
A big thanks to the Mint Gaming Hall up there in Kentucky for allowing us to show the race, all the Kentucky Downs races live.
Taken the inside stall. Carson's run is in. Here's Abrumar.
2 more in the rotation. We'll be back to Santa Anita soon.
Cameo Performance steps forward. Stromberg will be next. Begin along.
That's exciting.
I think there's 2 things you guys want to watch.
Huh?
What'd you say? There's 2 things you want to watch carefully. The 2 and 3 could show some speed, and how does the Euro 6 get out of the gate? And is the 12 Cugino, is he wide? So I think this first 5 or 6 seconds could be really important in this race, to be honest. Good luck to everyone out there.
Good luck, everybody.
All right, good luck.
They're off in the Nashville Derby Invitational. And a great beginning here for Navy SEAL, who goes out to the early lead with Abrumar.
Bellum Justin knocked it out great, guys.
Third, tucks in behind them, and then comes Lagginos in
third
fourth.
To last.
Cugino,
yeah, but they're going to go way too
about
fast.
5.5 lengths off
they
the
look
lead
like they're going
they
pretty
race
quick.
to the backstretch. The Cameo Performance on the inside of
I love where my
Matador,
horse is right
Stromberg, and Bellum Justin are next.
Right, long
Break
shot.
of another length and a half back to See the Thunder at the back for Carson's Run and Nomos. So up the backstretch they go, 24.95, the opening quarter mile for front-running Navy SEAL and Jamie Spencer. They're out there by a length and a half. Coming up that hill, Rothschild is second on the outside of Abrumar. And then a length and a half more back to Lagginos. To his inside,
sorry,
Bellum
Matt.
Justin. Cameo Performance is right in there, too.
Guys, look how aggressive Frankie is on the inside there. Wow.
Up behind
Two's had enough
six up,
runners crap.
with 6
Six is
furlongs to
pulling
go.
big time.
It is Navy Seal on the
Probably time to
outside.
go up or down
At
a
the
hill
rail,
right now.
it is Abromar.
They're about to
two
go up a
continue
hill.
to race together. Now moving up on the outside is Rothschild, who is second. Abromar is back to third. Laginos is fourth on the outside of Bellum Justum. Stromberg rides the rail, then Cameo Performance. A 3-wide Cugino, 2.5 to El Matador. Then Carson's Run to the inside, See the Thunder, and Nomos. They make their way around the far turn. Navy Seal still the leader. Rothschild tries to stick with him on the outside. They've got 2.5 lengths on Abromar, who's going to cut the corner in third position. After that comes Bellum Justum in fourth, and they're into the stretch of the Nashville Derby. And it has been Navy
Cameo's
Seal
following
all the
Bellum
way,
Justum, guys.
drifting to the middle of the course, but holding on to the lead.
you don't
Bellum
have it.
Justum has come through
look
an
at
opening
this
on the
horse.
inside of him.
Really good.
Abromar is right there in contention, but Bellum Justum has taken the lead as they come into the final furlong. Then Abromar coming
up
up
the
the
inside.
fence is Carson's Run with a
Carson's
late
Run
run.
on the
inside.
Bellum Justum,
Come on,
Carson's Run. Bellum
getting
Justum
there.
has it. Bellum
No.
Justum wins the Nashville Derby.
monster.
From a photo between Carson's Run
monster,
and
guys.
Rothschild, which was
Yep.
very close. Then Abromar and
Wow.
I don't know. That was a slow pace, and the 8 came from second last. That's
Yeah.
annoying. Typical Joel. That's why I don't like betting him.
Yeah, and then man, you really can see what the hill that they got to run up with in the end. I'm always reminded of the Robin Williams skit where he talked about how golf was invented. I'm sure you've all seen that.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is the same way. And where he says, "No, at the end we'll put a giant hill for them to run up," right? Because that's kind of what they did. But
It's not. I was actually there for the first time last year, Chris, for the first time
Mhm.
ever. It's uphill, but not that much. The end is really not that uphill much at all. I was at the finish line. It's slightly, but yeah, Carson's Run ran well, probably better than I thought he would. Guys, Bellum Justum didn't get off great. Then Frankie rushed up from like 8th, and he still won by like 2.
Yeah.
Coming from overseas, the source was. I'm sorry for all you Carson Run fans. I know it looks like it was close or what. I don't. And this horse was tons the best in my opinion. But Carson's Run did run very well. I got to give him credit. I think he held on for second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Carson Run has any other jockey on him, even Julian, he wins.
oh,
That was the worst ride. I mean, that's Joel. Pull all the way to the back and then make a terrible run.
No.
Yeah.
Bellum Justum was back with them though, Derek.
He
at the
was
start,
he
just for
he
the
was
record.
he was like 4 horses in front of him most of the race. So
Well, but not
Julian would've-
not at the first turn. He rushed him up. We'd have to watch the replay. I hear what you're saying,
All
though,
right.
Derek. I get it.
we got
Julian
5
would have been
minutes to
tossing
spin.
the anchor out there and would have been.
probably.
Oldy, take us to the Spinaway at Saratoga. We got like 4 minutes.
All right, Spinaway at Saratoga. Toga. All right, 7 furlongs coming out of the other chute, not the Wilson chute. Queen MG, the off again, on again, 3 of 4, but only wins at big prices. Horse for Safi here is your favorite at 5-2, but only 13% on the win line for us. Is the first pick. You have also getting bet here. You have the 7 Pondering, last out winner for Brendan and his Walsh. And I do have a note on this horse where I think that it's one to watch moving forward, but I thought it might be a turf sprinter. So, I'll probably end up being wrong and it will win here. For me, I tossed the 11 because of the post here. And we saw yesterday where a 1-5 favorite in the 10 hole lost in this shoot because you just can't win from those wide posts. I actually really like Immersive. Immersive's my top choice for Brad and his Cox here. Lots of positive works. The horse broke its maiden in impressive fashion. You might be alarmed that Flo is on the 2 horse here and Manny's here, but this horse does appear to be to have been Manny's ride last time as well. And this horse can rate a little bit, and I think that might be necessary here.
Just to let everyone know, this race is not out of the chute, though. This is 7 furlongs. Just to let everyone know.
It's, well,
We had this
there is
discussion last night, Howard. He and I had this discussion last night.
Oh,
I don't consider the shoot. It's the Wilson shoot, the 8 furlong one, number one.
Still a shoot.
Number two,
Still an extension.
it's not.
well, it's the main part of the. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway,
it's the main part of the track, of the main track.
there's no bend. I guess I'll just leave it. Let's leave it.
I agree with David Harrison that I don't care for the 8 furlong races. I actually prefer these because it's a different start.
And you know what? With a little bit of wet track, I want less kickback, so I don't mind horses on the outside. I understand what you're saying, Oldy. Point taken. They just took race 13 off the turf, everyone. The last race at Saratoga is now off the turf, which means if you played the pick 4 or pick 5, you get an all button in the last race of your sequence. Just let everyone know.
So, guys, I took that chance.
Yes, you
here,
did. Good call.
And I actually used I used 2 horses in the last, so I would get this for $1, not for 50 cents. Also, making that bet there, and I just need a couple prices here. So, I did all my big price here was the 4 horse, who we have as the top pace. Who I thought maybe is the speed of the speed and might just be able to get away for Delgado. And this was the chance to take that kind of chance on a price here and just add it to the ticket.
Not your fault, Rob. It was going to happen no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, really, we've known for what have we been talking about since Tuesday night, Chris, about the weather here.
Tuesday night, yes.
Yeah.
Chris, who do you like here?
Nobody. This was just all pass for me today at Naira.
Okay.
Just wasn't something I was going to look at. I mean, not just the weather. I just didn't have a feel for it, so I wasn't going to push it. I'm more all in on Del Mar, and I do like me some Remington later.
Guys, I could not be more against the Queen's MG here, and you guys know me pretty well. Derek, you'll get to know me. I have strong opinions, whether they're me right or wrong, we'll see. I realize she's won some big races here at Saratoga, at huge prices too, by wide margins. I think this field is much more difficult than she's faced before, and now we're getting 5-2 instead of 4-1. I mean, I think Quiet Side is a serious animal on the outside. I realize it's the 11. I don't mind the 11. And I think the other, Oldie, they're showing on the screen now, the Pondering, the other Godolphin. I was really impressed with her win at Ellis. If you watch the replay, she looks like she definitely wants to go 7. You're showing on the screen there. Luan Machado is a very good jockey for people that are not aware. He's not familiar with Saratoga, but, doesn't bother me. What's the GSR I have here, guys?
GSR 72 is, just fine for this kind of race. And does have 7 furlongs as the top distance in the GSR column. So that, this horse, I think, really does want 7 furlongs. I believe it might have been the Dam was more of a turf sprinter. And that's where I came up with that crazy idea that this horse might be more of a turf sprinter. But let's see what happens. I used this horse in the pick 4 for sure. And I thought, I had a very positive note in that first time out. But I also think at 13-1, the 1 right now is a crazy overlay.
I agree. It's 12-1 on the 1 right now, it looks like. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So I probably need to refresh, but okay.
Yeah. But I've got that horse as a B, Oldie. I thought the 1 was. I'm not going to lose to the other Godolphin. I can tell you that right now. And the 1 has been working very well. I do have workout report. I know you guys have the workouts with Bruno. I've got another workout report if you guys are interested at any point.
2 more scratches in for the 13th.
He was just announcing scratches in the last race. Yeah. Guys,
So
do you feel when the track starts getting wet, do you feel like jockeys are more or less aggressive early? I tend to feel like there's more speed because they want less kickback. Do you guys have any? Am I just crazy or not really? I think it's harder to close when it's wet.
When it's not Saratoga, I think it is. But unfortunately, I don't think jockeys are very aggressive here, and they should be.
I just think it's harder to close when it's wet. There's more mud. There's more
heavier kickback.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. The quiet side's been bet down to the same price as the Queen's MG now, guys.
Yeah, well, I also think this track, still rated as good, is nowhere near good.
Agreed. It looks like they sealed it, Oldy. So who the hell knows how this is gonna play now, guys? I mean, I don't know. Could be inside speed favoring. I mean, we don't know. It is sealed. So this is gonna be interesting to see. I think we'll show. Are we gonna have audio?
Audio, Chris.
Looks like there's one more left to load. Quiet side has not been loaded yet.
Chris, you're muted, which is why we're not hearing the audio too.
Derek, can you call a race?
Not at all.
All right, just wondering.
All right, here we go.
Good luck, everyone.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the Spinaway. And Strong State gets the first call out of the gate, but the Queen's MG is a little bit quicker. And here's Reliable Source coming through along the inside to battle with the Queen's MG. Tiz Purple is right in between those two. Down at the rail comes Immersive with Pondering in mid-pack, 5 lengths off the lead. Outside of her comes Bellicose.
We lost him.
What the heck?
That's right. They're 4 across the track, guys, with the 3, 4, 8, 11. They're 4 across the track right now, going to the far turn, 22 and 3. Quiet side's about to sweep around everyone right now, but is 4 wide into 46, not blazing, with the Queen's MG. Right now it's the Queen's MG and Quiet side. Quiet side just took the lead. Queen's MG's trying to fight it.
Quiet side putting in a big effort on the outside, cruising to the top of the stretch. Taking command, opening up 3
Get him home.
Queen's MG in second.
Oh, here comes the other Godolphin.
The Immersive continues to close stoutly. They're in the final furlong, and it's Quiet side. Immersive getting closer with every stride.
Got it, Oldy.
Immersive or Quiet side.
Nice, Mike.
Yes.
What I didn't tell you, that was my pick 5 single too.
Wow.
And I'm all in the last, so.
Wow. Nice job, Oldy.
And I don't know if this counts, but it was also a $5,000 hit 'em and split 'em on NYRA bets today.
Wow.
So I'm 1-4-7-8 in the next, and then it'll be all in the last.
Wow.
Very, very nice. Well done, Oldie. The only thing I did was what the 2 you guys liked, which was the top 2. I just did a couple of bunny exactas. All right.
All right. Well,
very happy Manny Franco. I thought Quiet Side ran huge, guys, though. She was 4 wide into a pretty fast pace and just couldn't quite see out the distance, but I thought she ran very well. And I for anyone who had the Queen's MG, I'm sorry you didn't win, and I'm wrong all the time, but that just was a ridiculous 5-2 on that horse. I'm sorry. That's not red boarding we talked about before, so I just made no sense to me. But great call, Oldie. Excellent job, sir.
And that's the nature of this business too. With business, is you're going to be wrong. You know.
Yeah.
And from talking to people, being wrong's the heart wears on some people. So you just have to be prepared to be wrong. And if you get an opportunity to get an 8-1 morning line horse and get it home as single, you got to take that, and it opens everything else up potentially. And I did back that up with a win bet too.
All right, go ahead and take us over to Kentucky Downs. We have about 10 minutes before that starts, and then I'll find out where we're at time-wise with Del Mar.
You sure you don't want to go see a hold on, let me refresh so I can get the amount of time here. But I believe we have an Emerald Downs race, a maiden special weight, not a 5K claimer, with a gold horse to watch.
Okay, let's go there first. I'll get you queued up. Probably Howard's first foray into the Pacific Northwest.
Yes.
Oh,
So Justin actually has owned horses at Emerald.
Definitely not. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Chris, let's go back to the good old days of the Friday nights at Hollywood and on the cushion, and then followed by some 5,000 claimers at Emerald betting a Rocco Bowen and etc. I used to like Emerald. I used to play Emerald.
I used to go to those Friday nights at Hollywood Park. There would always be a concert after that of some sort. They had some 80s bands there and stuff, so it was always a good time.
Justin, did you have the double?
He did.
Boom there. Lots of booms in the chat, so love to see that. There we go. Power Picks at the 1 and 3rd there.
I'd be curious after. Yep. You're welcome, Terry. Great job, Terry. Great guy from St. Louis. After we talk about Emerald Downs, guys, I'd love to hear your thoughts on what this Spinaway means for the Breeders' Cup juvenile fillies going forward. But we can talk after Emerald if we need.
Take us to Emerald.
All right. So I'm a margarita girl, which, I believe, Chris, they used to say that about you during college. But
I actually have a margarita right here if we're talking.
Oh, there we go. So it's Derek.
There we go. Derek's a margarita girl.
I am a margarita girl. No problem.
Okay.
I'm a margarita girl, 8-5 right now. Gold horse to watch, 35% to win, 70% in the money, 0% ROI. Right now, you also have Maximum Sparkle, which was my nickname in college, and
really,
and Rocky Sense, the long shot here, who's 18%, but also it looks to be your second speed. For me, I would look maybe at the 5 or the 7 with the 3 in a exacta here. The 7 as the first-time starter, 11% with first-time starters for this trainer, and the 5 Johnson second-time starter. Who doesn't love a second-time starter? So maybe a second-time starter special, a 3-5 exacta.
All right, we're going to go here in a minute, Oldy. I will be right back after this race. Go ahead and get into Kentucky Downs after this.
All right. And Howard, when Hawthorne was on Saturdays, we might have been showing a Hawthorne race during this as well. So,
I love it.
In fact, we had a big weekend preview show single on a Ravelli who wasn't a favorite there that Chris found.
Mm-hmm.
A Ravelli that wasn't a favorite at Hawthorne. That sounds like a unicorn, but. Derek, you like anything here?
I'm staying away from Emerald.
Zero going at all in.
I think I only bet Emerald during COVID times.
I actually don't think I even bet it then.
Runners away. Good start for I'm a Margarita Girl. Hustled off the mark. Maximum Sparkle is right there, and Social Promise kicks on from the outside. Rocky Sense poised in 4th. Then comes Tieton River, moving on at the rail. 2 more back to Freya Zero. Limo to Vegas at the tail as they sprint for the far turn.
3 looks beat.
Maximum Sparkle from between horses.
Maybe not.
Margarita Girl is right there. Social Promise up to the outside. Tieton River
gaining with every stride, comes to split horses.
Might get a bomb here.
Farmington River is right there to converge on the lead. Freya Zero back of the pack of leaders.
It's a very
as they
aggressive
run to
early
the top
move.
of
I'm
the
not sure that
stretch.
horse can
They
sustain
round the
this.
turn
Yeah.
and head for home.
I'd be worried
Farmington
about the
River from
7.
the outside. I'm a
I agree.
Margarita Girl, and Freya Zero moves to the
7's the
inside
winner,
and
guys.
closes
4 is
as
going to win this
well.
race.
She's any
Middle of the
good.
racetrack comes Maximum
No, 4 is going to
Sparkle
win.
back
better.
on. Maximum Sparkle exploding late in the
Maybe
final
not.
70 yards. Freya Zero the inside. Maximum
7,
Sparkle, but
first-time
it's
starter.
Freya Zero who makes the first appearance a winning one. Maximum Sparkle was second. I'm a Margarita.
What were those green and red times they had to the right of the fractions?
I'm not sure if Justin's on, he might know.
Did you guys
But
see that?
I've seen that, and I'm wondering if it's like in comparison to the average pace or something. I don't know. It's interesting for sure.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to Kentucky Downs. You were 1, and what was your other? I'm trying to remember who your other.
1, 5, 11 are my A's. This is a complete cluster F.
Yeah.
My top choice is Dance Macabre, the 11 for Kelsey Danner. I think she primes for this meet. She's a really good trainer. It's a wide open field. Like you said, there's a lot of speed, maybe on the inside, so I don't mind the 11 hole here. The board is crazy right now. You guys can see the board there. I'm looking for it on the screen. Right now,
here,
the favorite
let
is.
me throw the.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to.
Oh, sorry. I mean, look at these odds, guys. I don't know if you can put in order, right? You don't have to, but
4 to 1's your favorite. Yeah, that's insane.
yeah, you got 4 to 1, 9 to 2, 5 to 1, 6 to 1, 2 7 to 1s, a 9 to 1. I mean, this is completely wide open.
Yeah, and you look at the 11 for me. That the concern on the 11 for me was the jockey, Adam, and his Bashiza.
Bashiza, yeah. He's fine. I've met him a few
You don't like
times.
the Biscuit? He's pretty good, Howard, but you're in trouble because we have the same horse, so that's not good for you.
Can I change my pick?
Yeah, exactly. I would change it right now because I was
a veteran.
The 8 and the 11 singling. 8 last race, 11 this race. I was between which one I wanted to single, and I singled the 8 and was wrong.
This race is completely trip dependent. But Shiz is a good guy. I've met him a few times. He's a veteran. I didn't realize how old he was. I don't know exactly, but I think not Oldy, but how old he is.
Yes.
I think he's in his early 40s. I could look it up. But he's an experienced guy. Obviously, he's raced in Europe before he came here. Sometimes he gets a little too patient, a little too cute for my liking. He's not overly aggressive. I don't know what his win percent is. What is it, 11%? Is that for the year, that stat?
Yeah, so our thing is a rolling 365 days.
Okay. So, it's okay.
Yeah.
I like the horse. And Kelsey Danner is very good. She trains a few of my horses that I have with Crownsway Racing. She's very good. She's underrated. But this is a very tough race, obviously.
So let me ask you the question that I would ask Justin if he was on here, which is, what is going to happen today that changes things so that this horse actually gets there at the finish?
Well, she's second off the layoff. She's second off the layoff.
I'm not saying it won't either, Chris. I'm just saying that would be my question in a horse who's just missed in 3 out of the last 4.
That's fair. She's second off the layoff. I think she ran really well last time against.
She did. She won last. She won second off the layoff last time too. Just so you know.
She also likes Kentucky Downs. I hear you, Oldy. I mean, she's not like I think she's very good. I think when you're a turf sprinter, guys, I would assume you'd agree with this, and you're a horse that has to pass, come from mid-pack or a little behind. It's just, you need a lot of racing luck, right? So I think that's the main answer to your question, Oldy. It's just her style might not be best for turf sprinting in general, but she's as honest as the day is long. I mean, she's as good as anyone else in here. I think it's just going to depend on trip and pace. So Normally, I'd be a little discouraged by horses that have, if you're suggesting some kind of second-itis, Oldie, or maybe you're just pointing out something. I just think it's the way she runs is the answer. Would be
Okay.
my answer.
I'm suggesting neither. I'm just looking for an answer as to what condition has changed. And you could say the 6.5 furlongs too. I mean, it going 5.5 and 6, this horse hadn't gotten there. This is more like, from what I've heard going up the hill, it's more like 7.5 when you add the hill in. But let's just say 7 to be even, and add a half furlong going up the hill since it's not as high. But I had heard early in the week somebody who I trusted said 7.5.
I think that's a gross exaggeration, but a full furlong difference? No.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's okay.
Let's call it a half furlong.
Okay.
But maybe let's look, and we can look at this and see, 6.5, 8's a 99 as well here for this horse. So maybe it's the distance that will be the answer too.
Oldie Dance Macabre is in the money, 2 out of 2 at the distance, 1 win, 1 second. Mm-hmm. I don't think she's a 6 furlong horse. I think actually this hits her right between the eyes personally. I think 5.5 was a little bit short for her last time, and she was off a layoff, and Don't Look Back at All got an absolutely unbelievable ride and trip, while Dance Macabre had to sort of shoot through the inside and weave through some horses and just didn't get there, but hadn't raced since November. So I like Don't Look Back at All, by the way, not as much as you do, but David Brees likes Bling. This is, I wouldn't be shocked if almost anyone won this race.
Well, we got 4 minutes to go. They're getting near the post. Any last minute wagers here, or are you just standing pat with whatever you have up and down?
I still prefer Red Carpet Ready amongst here, and you could say the same thing about Red Carpet Ready, who almost got there at Ellis, but the Ellis horse shippers do very well here. So that was one of the things I had in Red Carpet Ready's favor here. But, Red Carpet Ready does appear to be more of a dirt horse by GSR, even though he did run well at Ellis on the turf.
I think you were you 4, 10, 11 here, Oldie?
4, 10, 11, yes.
All right.
And I think were you the one who liked Coffee Maker here? Or was that Justin?
That was not me.
That was definitely not me.
I think the odds are great, though. I mean, I'm not saying I like the horse, but the horse should not be 25 to 1.
No. But there's other speed here. But, the presence with the 1, let me put the 1 and the 2 back in, and 3 back in here.
And then right after this one comes off, we're going to go right out to Del Mar quickly, because in 8 minutes, the Torrey Pines is going to go.
And I think the Wrong Baffert was the morning line favorite there. Giving you a preview of my thoughts.
Okay.
Does the winner of that race get like a free 18 holes at Torrey Pines? I'm just wondering. On either course, there's 2 courses there.
Yeah, the north and the south. I don't think so.
At the very least, they can give the winners the connections at free rounds of golf, for God's sake, right?
Or at least the Torrey Pines hat.
Something.
All right, so Derek, you got an exacta or a try or anything you like here besides the 11?
I did 11 on top of 10, 6, 1, 2. Trifecta. And then I did a 10 or 11 on top of 10, 1, 2 exacta. I'm sorry, not 10, 11. 11 on top of 1, 2, 10 is my exacta. Those are my plays.
And I might have, if the 3 is far enough back, more than a length back, and doesn't qualify as being early speed here, which could happen. I don't hate this horse. It can rate a little bit and maybe sit right off. It's 1 going down a hill. Maybe it can win going up a hill. Maybe hills are its own.
That sounds like an airplane reference that was unintentional.
I don't write the references. I just read the past performances.
What were your other exacta digits, Derek?
I had 11, 1, 2, 10. 11 with 11 on top of 1, 2, 10, and then my triple is 1, 2, I think 1, 2, 6, 10 underneath the 11. And a win bet on the 11.
The starting gate.
You know what's fascinating here, guys? I just want to point this out. Red Cover Ready was in the same race as Awesome Treat, correct? Last time, the Ellis race? Because I lost that race. I remember the race well. Awesome Treat won the race. She's 50-1, and Red Cover Ready's 8-1.
And Bling finished third and just missed, and it's 20-1.
I'm using Red Cover Ready, by the way, Oldie. I'm not poo-pooing your opinion. I think that race was much softer class-wise. I don't know what you guys have in the GSR or any of the information, but I think the Saratoga race that don't look back at all and a Dance Macabre coming out of was much more difficult race than that Ellis race. But the Red Cover Ready is best turned out. So hey, now the horse can win for sure because she looks pretty.
Jose Oseguerse, the groom of number 10. Red
anyway,
Ready.
I don't know if you guys have any thoughts.
My thought is I've never won a best turned out award in my life.
Do you guys have any thoughts on what I said, or do your metrics have anything comparing the Saratoga horses in that last race they ran to the Ellis race?
Yeah, so we had a 76 SOR strength of race on the Ellis race, and we had a 76 SOR in the Saratoga race. So we thought the strength of those two races were exactly the same. We have an 80 here, so we think this race is more difficult.
That I would agree with. That's interesting. Okay. But isn't that crazy with the odds, guys? The horses that basically were right with a 9-1 shot are 20 and 55.
The horses have now reached.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess you'd make the argument, or I would, that was first off the layoff.
First of 1.5
million Red Carpet Ready.
Yeah, she's interesting. I mean, I like her on dirt.
Secret money in the gate. Here's AG Bullet.
Like I said, literally, I don't say anyone can win this race. Good luck, everyone. I've got 8 horses in my ABC grid, only because the A won, right? So even though that was a favorite in the last race for me with Bell and Justin, that does open up things for me going forward, plus more press ups. But I wouldn't mind a price here.
Dave says bling bling money ain't a thing. Kevin likes the 13 from the outside. We haven't even discussed Aussie Girl.
Club coming up.
Look at these odds.
Bling
guys.
goes
My
in
goodness.
with Red Carpet
what
Ready.
Impossible. Welcome to Kentucky Downs, everyone.
Dance Macabre.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Coffee Maker.
By the way,
Waiting
Kyle Roscoe,
Awesome
host of
Treat
Bet
and
Boozing,
Aussie Girl.
calls the jockey of the 11 Adam Beshizzle my nizzle. So, Kyle, if you're listening or watching, good luck to Beshizzle my nizzle.
We could also call him Adam Beshiva.
We could, if you're a member of the tribe. We absolutely could. All right, good luck, everyone.
Usually after his rides, that's what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the lowest mutual is going to pay at least $11 on the win.
Yeah,
to the
Crazy.
outside
As
stall.
of this moment. Crazy.
It's like a Breeders' Cup race.
Really is.
They're all in line. They're off in the Exacta Systems Ladies Turf Sprint. And off to a good beginning. Coming out quickly is AG Bullet to grab the early lead.
Took back hard.
AG Bullet to the front in the initial stages here. Opening up from Coffee Maker, who came out running in second. Don't Look Back at All is third to the inside of Red Carpet Ready.
Boy, these inside horses.
2.5 lengths
Not
more.
good, Oldy.
Back to a ground-saving trip for Bling, who's racing about 6 lengths off the lead. Right alongside of Bling is Dance Macabre, then a 3-wide Awesome Treat as they make their way around the turn. Break of another 2 lengths more to Aussie Girl. Outside of Ruby Nell, it's 3.5 lengths farther back to Secret.
I hate when they turn the thing around on the bottom.
Ocean Club, the trailer, and AG Bullet is the leader as they make their way toward the top of the stretch here. AG Bullet turns for home with a daylight lead.
AG Bullet might
On
be
top
gone.
by 2, Coffee Maker running along in
Long way to
second
go.
position, but now AG Bullet kicks away
Wow.
to a 5-length lead. AG Bullet has run away here. Up into second from the inside is Don't Look Back at All, but AG Bullet and Umberto Rispoli have run them off their feet. AG Bullet rolls home. Don't Look Back at All was second. Ocean Club was third. Then a photo between Bling and Secret Money.
Well, I was not even close.
I used 8 horses. I did not have AG Bullet.
Did AG Bullet get
Wait,
that down to
5-2.
5-2?
No.
Yeah, somebody knew.
What?
I was just
What?
looking at the same exact thing, Howard.
How much has to be bet at Kentucky Downs to get that?
Come
that
on, guys.
I blame Noah. He must have done it.
What in the
'Cause He's
world?
booming in the chat.
Chris, we need I'm not even saying this jokingly. There has to be an investigation. I mean, come on.
What
Well,
was that?
time for-
What was it at post time when they went off?
Like 7 or 8? I mean, we can rewind and look at it. I mean, what in the world?
Yeah, I mean, I had it at 12-1 when they went in the gate.
Okay, that is not a good look for U.S. betting. I'm sorry. I mean, congrats if anyone had that horse, but
I'm calling inquiry on that.
I mean, we've seen stuff like this before, but not with these kind of pool sizes, and not when a horse wins by 6. Okay, that is.
No.
I can only imagine what people are putting in the chat right now. But if you have her, congratulations. You're definitely getting more than 5-2 in your horizontals. There's no doubt about that.
For sure.
My Ocean Club ran well actually for third.
But who would have thought the 1 and the 2 would have, pulled up basically?
Right. Well, Well,
They're
that's
two
sort of what Oldy
speeds.
was suggesting with the inside post or not. They can take back. Obviously, that was a major problem, Derek, for those two. Yeah. No one. I don't think the pace was blazing, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Which is also amazing.
Once those
The
horses
speeds
went
weren't there.
back, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're going into the gate for Del Mar, so
Wow.
let's just follow this one.
I like the 2 Baffords look pretty solid with the 6 Grand Slam Smile, who is the morning line favorite, isn't getting bet at all. But I prefer the 7, who's a graded stakes winner, to the 3 here of the 2 Baffords.
I'm taking a shot with the 6. He wasn't the morning line favorite. He was 8-1.
Oh, you're right. I was looking at the morning line.
Yeah, that's why I bet 100 to win on the 6. I'm going to take a shot against Bafford. Which I'm sure
Bobby
nobody's
and
shocked.
Stafford.
Well, the
Could
6
be-
just went 7 wide, so that's not that horse is out. That's what happens when you get I don't even know who the jockey is. Never heard of the guy.
The 3 might be in trouble, though. I don't know that the 3 can rate. What I'm seeing, we'll find out. But 7's going backwards. That's not helping either. Just an insane pace, though, at a mile.
I think the 3 is going to gallop, unfortunately.
Here comes my 7.
Unless they leave the rail open for the 7. Holy cow. They did. They left the rail open for him.
3's going to be better.
Yeah,
though,
3's
it looks
gone.
like.
Yeah.
Didn't fall for the old banana in the tailpipe with the 2 bolting off there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I just looked at the will pays. The 3 at Kentucky Downs was the second choice in the doubles. So the 3 was taking money in the doubles, but was second choice in the double and went off at 5 twice as lower than anyone else in this field. I mean,
Juice Man Exacta at Del Mar. That's good. Nice. Sorry, Chris.
No, I'm just, I don't want to poo-poo. I'm sorry. I don't want to be disrespectful to Del Mar. I just think this is a fascinating, this will come up on our recap show Monday, because this is not a good look for mutual betting. I'm sorry. I'd like to think everything was on the up and up, but there's been talk about sometimes somehow bets are able to go through after the race is over or whatever. This is very suspicious, guys. I'm sorry. It just is. This is not sour grapes.
Don't be sorry. I mean,
no, but Howard, he was the favorite in the Will Pays.
Second favorite. Oh wait, no, Don't Look Back at All was the favorite.
Oh yeah,
in the doubles. Okay, but even so, Derek, but the odd discrepancy was monstrous.
Yeah.
It wasn't like the 3 was like, 4-1 and Don't Look Back at All was 9-2. AG Bullet was the clear favorite in that race compared to the rest of the field.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a significant amount of money. Ag Bullet took 101,000 in the win pool, and then you had separation with the 2, the 4, the 1, the 6, even the 6.
The 3 was a huge favorite in the pick 3. Huge favorite, almost half.
You are correct about that. That is interesting.
There could have been a contest going on, like during the Hawthorne contest, where I think it was Ag Roller or whatever the horse's name was, that Brad had pounded so hard in the contest that the pick 3 was completely out of whack.
The extreme late money after the horse gets loose on the lead and wins by 5 is just a little bit weird, Derek. That's all I'm going to say.
No, I'm with you. But I should have looked at the Will Pays probably earlier and saw, hey, wow, the 3 is 8-1. It was almost with a minute or 2 before post.
I mean, if I looked, Derek, I probably would have used the 3, but to be honest, I didn't like the 3, and now I'm using a favorite and not getting paid, so I probably would have just said F it and just toss it anyway. So I was wrong.
True.
Look, that's horse racing. I don't think we talked about the 3 at all, did we? Did anyone like the 3? I don't know.
No.
I mentioned it towards the end, but that it looked like it could rate a little bit. So maybe it would be more than a length back. I would not qualify that as me liking it. So let's ask, how am I going to lose this pick 5 here in the Flower Bowl Stakes, which they're about to come to? And I'm going to go with the 5 here, was 11% that I didn't use. Millie Girl. I mean, I don't really like the horse, but I'm just saying that would be the potential answer to the question at 20-1 there. So I'm going to cover that a little bit.
Flower Bowl coming up. Should be heading to the post here shortly.
They're actually going in the gate.
I need the 7 guys for the pick 5 3 times. So if the 7 wins,
Breeders' Cup Challenge winner, your in program, a series of qualifying races held at racetracks around the world. It's just the beginning of the challenge series, which provides millions.
If I get one,
each challenge winner,
1, 4, 7, or 8, I think I'll have it 5 times as well.
The pick 5 or 4?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
5.
Oh, you're in great shape then. It's going to pay too, because even though the pick 3 to immersive was big.
Idea generation.
It's going to pay even with all those.
Even with Brightwork only being 5-2, he beat a 1-2 horse.
The pick 3 Oldy was 419 for $1. So
nice.
I bet the other Brown for a very small amount, 31-1. I'll take the other Chad.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take that because I still get it for 5.
And they're off in the Flower Bowl. Verbier off slowly. A very quick start, no surprise for Parnak. Idea generation.
This time the 4 didn't fall for it.
There goes long shot idea generation to take over. And Parnak will wisely stay off of that.
Or Parnak will beat me here.
3rd and Eternal Hope is 4th. Millie Girl 5th in the early going. Warlike Goddess is tugging a bit at Junior Alvarado. She'll have time to get going. And another 2 back to Verbier. They come into the stretch for the first time, and it's Idea Generation with a 4-length lead.
26.
That can't be right.
2 lengths
yeah,
in front of him.
No, that's right.
Inside of her.
Man.
The turf is faster, there's no speed.
The rest of them are going like 27.
It's just inside of
There's going to be a little bit more cut in the course right now.
A lap to go.
Agreed.
In the Flower Bowl, Idea Generation has built up a 6-length lead.
Let's see what the second number is. Yeah.
Still comfortable in second with McCulloch third, Eternal Hope along the inside.
Oh, he can.
The first half mile went to 51 and 4/5 seconds.
If I was him, I would just start going.
Idea Generation.
I would not yet. I would
advantage on
be
Parnell.
looking back like Paco and wait till I start seeing them.
He's not looking back, although he might have done it when he was behind the trees.
Under a firm hold at the back.
Now I would go.
With Verdier.
Yeah, you got to go now.
Yeah.
Continuing their run down the backstretch. Idea Generation.
Don't do and let him get up next to you.
Parnell
That doesn't work.
McCulloch, Eternal Hope. Hasn't been any change in the running order. In behind them, Millie Girl. Warlike Goddess will need to find some breathing room soon. 6 lengths off them.
McCulloch's going to get first run, guys, on if she's good enough.
Around the far turn. Idea Generation, 3-length lead. Parnak in second. McCulloch is starting to rev up now.
Warlike
gets out of where she was. She's right behind Eternal Hope.
Getting first run.
It's still Idea Generation with McCulloch in hot pursuit. Warlock to the far outside. Inside of her comes Eternal Hope.
Here comes the 7.
And Idea Generation is still there.
She's still there.
With a 4-length lead.
Unbelievable.
Warlock Goddess.
Holy fuck.
Come on, 8. Hold on.
You got a monster pick 5.
Boom.
She won. Idea Generation and Florent Giroux all the way in the Flower Bowl.
I think that deserves a boom, and I also had that for the pick 4 too.
Holy cow! You know what, guys? On our we were joking about this horse on the show Wednesday because Chad said he was going to lead with this one, and he's done this before with like the other. But this horse, class-wise, didn't look like was remotely close to these 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place horses. It's just absolutely amazing.
No, but I thought that, and you showed the pace predictor, but I thought the 4 was going to take back there because he got caught too close to a hot pace last time. So, in this case, probably an overreaction because it was such a soft pace.
Oh, I wish the 4 got 3rd. I have $1 a triple, but it would probably paid a lot more if the 4 finished.
No, the
3rd.
try's gonna be huge.
No, the try's gonna be tiny. Try's gonna be
31
small.
on top.
You're gonna be shocked how small this try is.
Scam.
Well, I mean, it's not gonna be what it normally would be, but still.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, and there you go. Your example of the jockeys not being aggressive enough at Saratoga too.
Guys, the same thing happened. Parnak won a race last year in a similar situation. I don't think it was the Flower Bowl, but it was one of those races just completely. I mean, we knew it wouldn't be a fast pace, but wow.
So, Tom, because it came off after the sequence started, it came off the turf, it pays as an all. And so since in the last I have, I'm looking right now, 4, 6, 7, 9, 12, I get it 5 times.
Why
if
did
I'm
I only
doing my math correctly, right, guys?
Thing? Oh my God.
What were those numbers again, Oldy?
4, 6, 7, 9, 12.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's an all button.
It's an all button.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So
that's 5x whatever the will pay is. I've never been in a position where this is actually. I have had it work to a small extent for a few $100s each, or where I did it at Gulfstream, but I'd never done it in a situation like this. And we have the pick 4 for $1 too. That I
wait, Oldy, your pick 5 had the 8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy cow.
And it's a $5,000 hit it and split it on NYRA bets. So unless they have a rule about if something comes off, I should get whatever. I should get at least 1x the hit and split there too.
Yeah, the state of Illinois will thank you when they get the check in the mail.
Yeah, I may be getting that NYRA bets phone call about the tax stuff, but we'll see in a minute here.
So, because I'm a math teacher, I'm infatuated with numbers. This is the straight dollar parlay with the pick 4, okay? The dollar parlay. So if you figure that the parlay for the pick 5 is going to be about twice as much as normal, which usually it is, I would say, Oldy, it's very possible you have about this times 5.
I can't. Oh, nice. I'll take it.
I'm speculating, guys. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. It just went official. Let's see if we can.
Well, because the all button, it's going to be less than that, but I think it's going to be.
All right. $300.
Now, they're not going to show. They're not going to show the. Oh, they will show the pick 5 will pay. Yeah, they will show it. I think it's probably going to be around. I'd say it's 2,200-ish. I'd say it's for all of them.
All right, I'll keep an eye on that.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Total
Though it's possible that some of them may have had nothing alive too. There were so many horses to spread to in that race at the beginning.
Actually, they don't have the pick 5 up right now. The pick 6 is carrying over. No surprise there.
Usually takes it a minute or two.
Yeah.
Pick 6 carries over.
Pick 3 and pick 6. There's no pick 4 listed right now.
Holy, how many horses did you have in that leg to have the 8?
It was just 1, 4, 7, 8.
Oh, wow.
Again, it goes to my theory of how does a horse win this race?
Yeah.
Okay, so who can win? And one of my theories was that the 8 could get away on the front end because the 4 wasn't as fast as everybody thought and wasn't going to go because that was a mistake last time.
Oldie, 77 or almost 7,800 basically for 50 cents.
Really?
Yep.
So almost 40 grand.
Yes. And the pick
That's
4
a
is
show,
the
boys.
pick 4 is 1240.
Boom. 77, 92, 25 are the payouts for every horse in the pick 5 that ends here.
Why is the
Wow,
pick
was
6 left?
I off? Why is it not on? I don't see it on mine.
Let me see if I can get it up.
Why
here
is the
now.
pick 6 only 1980?
Because it's
for a
paid
dollar?
5 out of 6.
It's 5 out of 6.
Oh, okay.
Why am I in probables when I should be in will pays? I can't. Hold on. Let me try
I'm
to
looking
refresh
on
and see if I can get the
TV,
will pays.
NJ Bets.
Yeah, no, I saw.
Wow, was I off? I mean, the parlay is insane, completely insane.
There we go.
All right.
What I show is
Oldy,
2,200. It's 7 times the parlay.
All right, we're telling the wife it was only 20.
Congratulations, Mike. It's unbelievable.
But Howard, you got. I guess, and that don't you always gotta you gotta kind of look at it like almost everybody left the 8 out unless they went all. That's the only way I could see people having the 8. Right.
Well,
So,
yeah.
Oldy,
Well, it's the
let's
other
go
shit.
back.
I mean, I guess, but it still shouldn't be that big. It's crazy.
That's awesome, Oldie. Congrats.
Okay, let's go back to
amazing.
your
Wow.
ticket. Why don't you walk through that since we have some time? We've got about 20 minutes or 13 minutes before we get out to Kentucky Downs. So, and Kentucky Downs and Del Mar are running within like 3 or 4 minutes of each other. So recap your ticket and then let's do Kentucky Downs and Del Mar.
Look at the other screen so I make sure I recap this properly here. All right, here we go. This was, and I'll have
Going to be
correct.
asking. They're all going to
I
be.
won't be able to recap the whole thing because of the scratches, but all right. So I was 1, 3, 6, 10, and then boom, 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 and then I had 4, which is still here. We'll just use the 15 and 16 in place of these scratched horses here. 7, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Okay. And survey says that's what the ticket was.
Oh, so it's
So
not a tax. It's not a tax ticket then.
I don't know in Illinois.
1, 2,
It's
3.
it's 30.
6
It's times 30. So
No, times 300.
or 300. Sorry, yeah.
So that's
No, it's
40.
not.
That would be 4,800 or 48,000. It would need to be.
Okay, nice.
I mean,
better.
that's New York.
I mean, I
Jersey.
still have to pay taxes on it, so
Yeah.
one way or the other, you don't get out of taxes. So I had the Dylan Davis, Chad Brown horse, who I almost singled. I was very close to singling that one, who just got up in time here. And you see, we already have the PPs updated here. And then I tossed Too Sharp from this ticket. So you'll see, I didn't have an X there, but I had tossed Too Sharp from this ticket and got the second choice Brightwork. And then I singled the 1, Immersive.
I mean,
And I'll
was the key to the
screenshot my
ticket.
actual
Yeah.
ticket for everybody just to prove that this is what I really played, for anybody who wants to see it in case they doubt it. And then here, you see we have the 4 and the 3, but we have them significantly slower than the 8 as well. And I thought the 4 would take back. And I just thought the 3 was kind of a slow breaker. And it was 6%, so it wasn't like I was taking a 1% horse there either. And the E-morning line said this horse should have been 8-1.
Yep. No, I like it. That's great.
Yeah.
This is awesome, man. Congrats. I'm happy for you.
I'm going to do the part. I mean, from a math perspective, this is blowing my mind. It's unbelievable, Oldie. It's awesome. Wow.
I was due, guys. I mean, Chris, you know how many of these I was going 5 out of 6 or 5 out of 5. Where we had the one at what was it? It wasn't Belmont Day. It was I don't remember which show it was, but we were alive to the smallest number we were alive to was like 16K, and we got the favorite who I had thrown out there as well. So I was due, I guess, but I'm still kind of in disbelief, and you probably can hear that in my voice.
You sound about as unhappy of a 40K winner as I've ever heard in my entire life.
It's more just.
Well done, man.
It's more just.
You talked about
I'd be
this.
fucking Hulk Hogan, like taking off my shirt, like
It's more
just. You've been there before.
bitches.
It's just more. It's more disbelief at this point.
Congratulations.
I mean, we talked about this before we went on. What you were going to do with that exact thing. That's what you kind of led with Howard was. What if I do this and just try and get to the last race and have it up? Because if they take it off, I'm going to get it 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and you know, I'll just show this too. The pick. Let's add our. If anybody played the pick 4 along with me, there that I think we have that for $1.
12, right? That's 2,400.
Yeah, that's another 24.
25.
Yeah, so you know.
Okay, guys. So interesting enough, here's the straight 50-cent pick 5 parlay. Okay. So it actually only paid a little over twice the parlay. So that's actually on par with most pick 5s, actually. So the math actually, I don't know, what was it, 7,000? What was it, 7.9?
77. It's almost 70.
So actually it's only about it's 1.7 times the parlay. It's actually on the lower side, but the reason that is because they all bet in the last race. Otherwise it'd be like 3 times the parlay. So that's I mean, obviously the 8 was the whole key to that sequence. It's crazy.
We did this a couple times a few years ago when you could bet Sam Houston. They were famous for doing this, and we would do the same thing, except sometimes we would even go all in the last race. But I mean, Oldie, just awesome. And yeah, we'll keep it between us, right? I won't do a Facebook post and tag you and whatnot. So
well, he's got to give you a cut, Chris, to make sure you don't do that.
well,
that's true.
Well,
hey,
we'll keep it between us girls, but no. So I'll screenshot that and I'll put it out once it pays out. So we got to wait for race 13 here before that happens. But I want everybody to see that I'm being honest and upfront with them. So
okay, now Chris, you're a poker player, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now there's something called a bad beat, which some people may or may not know. Last time I checked, Chris, most casinos and poker rooms have a table share for a bad beat. So
they do.
Oldie, I'll be waiting for a little check in the mail. That's all I'm trying to say. Thanks,
Well,
Appreciate it.
Oldy's
Chris,
gonna want.
how about a brother here, Chris? You know what I'm talking about.
Oldy is gonna want you on the show all the time now. You appear to be the key to the kingdom.
You're my good luck charm, or you made me work a little harder in my ticket structure since you were going to be. I don't know. One
I
of
don't know, but I doubt I have anything to do with it. But if you want to give me some credit, I'll feel free. In the meantime, the last half an hour has absolutely destroyed my entire mid-afternoon betting. But hey, I'm having fun, so that's okay.
Howard, I was at a Caribbean stud table where the guy hit a straight flush or a royal flush.
Oh,
He
wow.
hit the jackpot, and it took a while to wait, and I was going to leave. He's like, "Hey, I'll give you $500. Just hang out." I'm like, "No problem." Just sat there with him, and we drank and talked until he got paid out because it took a while to get all the stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to sound like Marty Brenneman here, but Kentucky Downs race 10, just like there's a drive by Castellano here. So if you can, we do have that coming up. I'm sure our audience wants to watch that as well.
Let's go to Kentucky and also Del Mar too. Get those done.
Yeah.
4-10, so Oldy, I'm just going quick on Kentucky Downs because I actually like another 30-something to 1 shot, 36 to 1. I like the 12 here. Jonathan Thomas, Jose. So
I definitely looked at that horse.
I like the E gap between the morning line and the E morning line.
But I may just play a win bet on our friend Evie Jets here and
call it a day. Call it a day.
Oldie, I'm going to say this on live YouTube, Oldie. If you don't bet at least $100 in this race, I might throw out the P word, and I hate that word, but I might have to throw it out. You just won $40K, man. Let's go. Fire this last race, Oldie. Let's go. Fire it.
If I don't make Evie Jets go down to 5-2 after it leaves the gate, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just kidding, my friend. You do whatever you want. You deserve to do whatever you want. Patrick Kunzel on our show also liked Regal Realm a little bit to 12, just for the record. So I want to give a little shout out to Patrick Kunzel, who had a nice pick 4 earlier today at Saratoga, by the way. So good for him. One of our co-hosts on Bet and Boozin'.
Oldy, I'm sure you're going to have a late pick 5 at Del Mar starting in race 7.
Oh, I do, and I have an interesting single for everybody there too.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, you've earned the right.
I had it beforehand, because I put when we do these shows, I typically put all these tickets together ahead of time, so that I'm not doing what I was doing last week when I was coming straight from moving Corey in the dorm and trying to organize things during the show. So I'm going to go 3, 4, 10, 11, 12 in a super here.
Ooh. Wait, a super box?
Yeah, I'm going to be a wimp and super box that.
Wow.
Then I don't have to take an opinion.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So
Chris loves boxes.
No.
I know.
So Chris, what kind of street cred does this give Oldy in terms of EquinEdge now? I mean, is he taking over for Scotty now, or where does this leave Oldy? I'm just curious.
This will go down as the biggest show win that he's done. I believe did we go over this, Oldy, when we started, or had the sequence already gone off?
Sequence had already gone off.
Yeah.
I was talking about back to the single, so but we also, I believe our previous high was a 16 or 18K hit on the coast to coast pick 5 on Pegasus Day, not this year, but the previous year.
Oh yeah. Well, that horse eventually passed away. What was the horse's name?
Art Collector.
That's right. Art Collector. Yeah. That was the day.
Yep.
Okay, flip over to Del Mar because they're going to be going right on top of this one, or they're going to go up pretty close. Kentucky Downs.
I'm going to tell you, I hated this race at Del Mar. There's no pace at all. So I think Masterpiece wins, but it's the kind of day maybe you see the 8-horse win here. I mean, we don't really, when we I don't know how solid that SOR is on the grade 1 in Chile there. And, I don't know what to make of this horse. I don't know who's going to be on the lead. It's really a tough thing. The only thing I really know here is that Rock Emperor will probably finish second. Because that's what Rock Emperor does.
It does.
Or out of the money, but we actually I believe we hit a big exacta and trifecta at the Breeders' Cup a couple of years ago because Rock Emperor likes to finish second. So that's kind of my thought. This race, Gold Phoenix, Masterpiece, not really all that much better. Ricimo Chara shouldn't be 7-2, should be like 10-1.
All right, let's get out to Kentucky Downs. They're getting ready to load.
Nadette will be the first one to step into the gate. Turned her loose moving in. Here's Sacred Wish. Spirit and Glory moving into line with Fluffy Socks. They'll be followed by Sparkle Blue, Implicated, and Moofy. Next up will be Walkathon.
Why name a horse Moofy?
Mission of Joy moving in as well.
I'm just asking the question. What should we name our horse, guys? How about Moofy?
Dog's nickname is
Heavy
my guess.
Jets.
That's
Second
a
last
better
to go
guess
in,
than I would have had.
And Regal Realm.
Wouldn't be my
will
top
be the
choice,
last
but
one
okay.
to load.
That could be it. I mean, there are lots.
I think I would name my horse Oldy right now. Let's go.
Regal Realm about to move in.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
Oh, reaches on again.
Forward.
that would be great to hear the announcer.
Goes in. And
Holy,
all in
let's
line.
go.
I bet Mission of Joy is my last bet until Del Mar tonight, the 10. I just think she's the class, but not by a lot.
I really probably should have used Sparkle Blue, who was
And
the second
Sacred
choice
Wish had a great beginning.
us.
Sacred Wish to the front. Walkathon, Implicated, and Moofy
There
are
goes
right
Evie.
alongside. Heavy Jets goes up outside of them. And then it's Regal Realm on the extreme outside, who's moving up outside of
Inside horses are pushing.
Spirit and
This looks like
Glory
to be
is
pretty
after
quick,
that, and then
guys.
back to Sparkle Blue and Mission of Joy.
I think.
2.5
Hard
more
to
back
know.
to Fluffy Socks. Turned her loose.
It's hard to even know what
is
the
at the
course
rear of
looks
the field.
like, or
They
would
pass
look
that
like.
6 furlong marker and begin their journey down toward the 5
For a
furlong
mile
with
here.
Heavy Jets and Walkathon leading the way. These two are stride for stride up front. They're a length and a half clear of Sacred Wish, Implicated on the inside, and a 3-wide Regal Realm. 2.5 to Spirit and Glory. Moofy rides the rail, 5 lengths off the lead.
There you go.
Right alongside
Moofy
of
riding the
Sparkle
rail.
Blue, and then comes Mission of Joy on the outside. Break of another 4 to turn her loose. Fluffy Socks still about 9 lengths behind at the stage, and Nadette is at the rear of the field. Walkathon is the one to catch as they come toward the top of the stretch. Heavy Jets on the outside is second. These two
I think it's
turn
Evie.
for home together. Walkathon and Heavy Jets off the turn 1-2. Now Sacred Wish is swung to the outside of them to try to catch them in the stretch drive. Into the final furlong. Walkathon on the rail is the leader. Walkathon into the final
No one's
furlong.
closing
in the
at all
rear,
today,
and
guys.
she's
Yeah, I
pulling away.
hated that horse too.
Walkathon and Brian
I don't like this
Hernandez
horse at all.
Jr. are going to win it and win it for fun.
Mission of
Sacred
Joy's
Wish
flying
gets
for
up for
fourth.
second, and then it was Heavy Jets in third, followed in
You can't-
fourth by
You can't make
Sparkle
up
Blue.
ground in the stretch here right
Yeah.
now at all. It's crazy. I didn't like that horse at all. I had that as a C.
No, not at all.
There's no way I would have won. Well, at least I didn't spend as much. At least I stuck to my guns on that. But
Yeah.
I'm always wrong about Walkathon. I swear to God. Every time she wins, I don't have her. I mean, when I think she's interesting, she doesn't run. She's one of the most impossible horses in the Midwest to figure.
All right, Saratoga, 2 minutes to post.
2 minutes to get paid.
Yeah. I'm still at a loss for words. I really am. I probably won't finish processing this until Monday or Tuesday at this point.
Phone.
It's awesome.
But
if you need a loan, hit up Oldy at 999-345. What's your number, Oldy? Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look it up, everyone. Hold on.
So you do have an interesting thing here, though. The 3 is the speed on the inside of the chute, and your 2 favorites have no speed on the outside of the chute. And usually you want to be in post 1 through 4 in the chute, correct, Chris?
Yes, Oldie. Yes, we agree on 1 to 4 in the chute.
So isn't this that money making opportunity we talked about when you and I were chatting about the chute?
Sure, but did you include all 4 in your pick 5? Because
it doesn't matter. But yeah, I had the
hoop chute. You're right.
It doesn't
okay,
matter.
I have to say something when you guys have a second, because I want a major pushback on that, respectfully. I know you just hit for 40. All these inside horses, guys, are meant for turf. The only MTOs are on the outside, so I don't think that argument holds water in this situation. Just my opinion.
Okay, Oldie. So let's just flip up. We got a few minutes here. We got a 13-minute parade to you cashing a really great ticket and smart in the sense of you figured, well, your gamble on this was they're gonna take the races off, right? And then you picked horses in the last leg just in case they didn't. And you talked to Howard and I about that before it went off. So show up what are the wheel pays on the pick 5.
All right, hold on.
He didn't expect this when it came up. So it's 77, 92, 25 for every horse in the race, and you have 5 of them, right?
Yes, correct.
77, 92, and 25 cents. So you're getting back $38,961.25. Figure out, like as Matt would say right there, you have $961.25 in scraps. Figure out how to triple that here or double it. And if not, you won $38,000.
I'd rather save it for to use my scraps in Delmar.
This is a terrible race to do that, Oldie. Don't listen to it.
There you go.
Yeah, so I would use my scraps if I were to do that. I would. There's a horse in the Pacific Classic that's 50% that I could not believe is 50%, and I believe that's where I would want to spend my scraps.
Okay.
Because if the system's right at 50%, that horse should be 7-8 to 1.
All in Scott-free. Yeah, no. But who do you like? Who did you like here in terms of the way it turned out into the chute? What was your horse? You're going to go inside. Howard's going outside.
All right. So again, in the thing I actually handicapped in case it stayed on the turf, I was 4, 6, 7, 9, 12, but it wasn't coming from the chute. I would consider the 4 here as a choice. I would consider the 3, who is a 63 GSR here, and does have a win in the slop on the dirt at a mile going 1 turn.
Okay.
So, that would probably be where I would go, and where I'll have something small on the 3 here. Nothing crazy. And maybe you play a 3 over, if you believe in the 3, maybe you play a 3 over 15, 16 exacta here, or something like that. 7's getting bet too, which I'm just looking. So it had some dirt form as well. Also might need the lead, but also a little wider.
So you're not in the verticals here or the wind pools either. You're
I'll have a small thing in the wind pool on the 3.
On the 3. Okay, collect for me.
I did the 16, just so you know, Chris. I did 16 on top of 1-7 on top of all for my try.
All right, let's see what we have in between here. Well, we can go to Gulfstream if you guys want a maiden claimer on synthetic in 2 minutes.
Well, if you have the sound, Chris, they're going to the gate at Saratoga.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to.
Yep.
Up or not.
Thank you.
If the 2 wins at Kentucky Downs, it's for $600K in the pick 5.
Wow. That's a little better than me. And no, I'm not alive to that.
Racing in 3rd.
Here you go, Oldy.
Kahala 4th. And then it's Mr. Mendelson racing 4 lengths clear of the next flight, headed by Kick a Buck, who's inside of Strapped. And that leaves Mr. Tonic at the back. The quarter went in 24 and 4/5 seconds. They're heading to the half-mile pole, and Collect for Mike is the target. Leads it by 2 lengths. Devil's Got a Cause in 2nd. Over and Ollie on the rail. Just 2 lengths off them, now 3. Outside of them comes Kahala in 4th, getting a little bit of a nudge. Strapped is 5th. Purple Silk's 5 lengths off them.
3 looks beat.
They pass the half-mile pole. Another length behind them comes Mr. Mendelson, 2 lengths clear of Mr. Tonic and Kick a Buck.
Yeah.
They're coming to the quarter pole. Collect for Mike. Over and Ollie is awaiting some racing room along the rail. He's got some horse. In between horses comes Devil's Got a Cause. No fighting.
He's riding a horse, so I would expect that he'd have.
Well, he's good enough to get those 2, and he just took the lead coming to the 8th pole. Over and Ollie, hand-ridden confidently, gets a reminder and puts him away. It's a 4-length lead. 5 now past the 16th pole, hugging the rail and loving this good going. Over and
Oldy, what post was that?
That was the 1 post.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
dream
But
ride.
does Bet the Gray on a rainy day override the 1 post in a shoot race?
Well, Oldy, congrats again. That race is off. I'm sure it will go official. It didn't look like there was any kind of catastrophe to go on. So, well done, my man. That is a giant boom.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Thank you. Boom. There will be some celebrating once it hits me here. Probably when I see the payout actually on there. I'm just, again, kind of in disbelief.
Yeah, you know, when you tweet it out, everybody's going to say, "Wow, it's fake because it's not the right amount." They don't realize, well, I live in Illinois, and
it's going to be. We have the wonderful Illinois taxes on this, so we'll be probably about 2 or 3% less.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's okay. We'll discuss later off air. I'm going to get going, guys. Myself and Noah Meagher will be back at around 8:30 Eastern to talk about the last 3 stake races at Del Mar. Good luck to everyone. It's a pleasure, guys. Oldy, again, congrats. Amazing job. Very cool.
He'll be waiting for you to come back for that pick 3.
I'm sure he will.
All right,
Howard. Guys.
Thanks
Take
for
care.
coming.
We'll see you a little later. All right, bye-bye.
Wow. That's pretty awesome, right, Derek?
It's amazing. I'm happy for you, Oldy, and I can't believe that 8-1.
I know. That makes 2 of us.
I was just picking up because I was like, other Chad, speed. No way I actually like the 8, even though I bet him.
I mean, he usually uses the oddball horse like that every once in a while. But this, I think, the way it was tactically was knowing that if they do what I'm betting on them doing, which is taking it off, now I've automatically got 5 in the next, so I don't have to worry about anything. The defensive motion for him, which he'll do in his tickets, because I know him pretty well and how he does it.
Yeah.
The defensive motion was just to kind of, okay, if they leave it on and everything's fine, I can cash and, probably not make a whole lot, but I'm betting on that. And if I can catch one of my shots in there with the rest of them on the way everything was playing, you got what he got. But Derek, I think you said it right. It's like, that's because nobody had the 8. The 8 was the missing link.
Yep.
And only the all buttons are people that Oldy, like, he haphazardly used it. You went 4 deep there, right?
Yeah, 4 deep.
Yeah, 4 deep there. And the fourth one, was the bottom of the 9th Grand Slam home run. I was just this week, there was, I don't remember, maybe 20 years ago, I had a pop-up on Twitter where the Dodgers lost at home down up 11 in the top of the 9th, and they lost at home in regulation. And it's just crazy. It was the last time. This is the second biggest differential in terms of a team coming back in the top of the 9th. But that's the one you got there.
All right, so now I'm ready for the boom. Give me a sec to screenshot this and so you guys can see. And because NYRA bets, their system's not the most presentable for this kind of thing.
And you're also gonna get bonus money. So you have a follow-up tweet tomorrow on what that is.
Well, it typically takes them 48 to 72 hours for that.
Yeah.
All right, so hold on. Let me blow that doesn't help. How about you let me blow this up or make this large enough that people can see it. I'm probably going to have to switch screens I'm showing here. And we'll just cover that up. All right, hold on. We need to zoom a little bit. And then I will get this in for you guys. Zoom. One more.
You're doing a big gap between the 5th and 6th race at Del Mar, it seems like. There's still 20 minutes to post.
It does seem like a long time. All right, hold on. I'm going to reshare my screen, my other screen. Screen 2. Which is going to show you guys, so it's going to look like an airplane thing until I get it to the right thing. Hold on. All right, now go ahead and add my screen.
Okie doke, here we go.
There we go, and you see like I said, they don't do a very good job of giving you something to show here.
Can you maximize that screen? It's very small.
Watch what it does.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Just do it on your phone.
Let's see. So if I go to 100%, no, it doesn't help. Yeah, or hold on, let me try a fit to window and see if that works. No. So that's the best I can do in terms of showing it, guys. But you see the payout. I'll tweet this out after the show. I'll put it in the WhatsApp chat for everybody to see.
Awesome, man. Well, that's again, well done. Well, it was well thought out. That was probably the best part about it. Okay.
Well, it's only well thought out when it wins. I'll just when it loses, it's poorly thought out and poorly bet.
Yeah, but you don't do that very often. Only when circumstances warrant it. We did that a few years ago at Sam Houston. And it worked a number of times, but this was a good time to employ it right when that sequence.
And think about it, how many times we've gotten burned by it too. So it's only fair that we know the rules and we're able to play by those rules. Either way, I think I had the right horses. I think in the end, if it was on the turf as well, but I didn't expect that, so to speak. So
yeah, but at that point you were only going to get it one time, right? This was the one where you got maximum payout.
Right. Yeah. This was the bonanza, if you will. All right, so we have coming up here. What do we have coming up here? Downs race 11. We have Downs race 11 or Louisiana Downs race 5.
No Louisiana Downs. We don't have that video. That might hurt Derek's brain. So Kentucky Downs, 7 minutes, 8 furlongs. That probably is not a good representation of how the track looks like there.
No, definitely not. It's kind of like a, what would you call it, a rhombus. But the 4 horse is a silver horse to watch here, -6 ROI, 34% of the time these horses win. You're getting 9-1 here. So, that'll help that ROI there if this horse wins. For me, that for a win bet, that's where I'd want to be. I don't want to be on the 5 at 9-5. Thoughts?
I'm with you, Oldy.
Disagree?
Yeah. I mean, I like the 4. I mean, speed's been holding, so it's hard not to go with the 4. Yeah. But I'll probably do something with the 4 and the 3. I think at least one will stay up there. So I'll probably do like 3, 4 on top, and then try to find 5, 12. Yeah. And I got to find something else to be underneath, and then see.
Yeah, I kind of like the 12 underneath.
Yeah.
The 4 stops. I kind of maybe like the 12 as my second choice there.
Yeah, I mean,
not as an exacta or an exacta.
The 6 is interesting too. I think almost won 2 back, and then last race kind of had a little bit of a rough run. So maybe you can toss that, and I think you're getting pretty good odds right now. 6-1's where it started. So, but Sharp and Ortiz are 27%. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, I'm definitely gonna have the 4. Probably have the 3 also, because I think 13-1's a really good price. And then I'll probably look for a couple things underneath to make a triple out of it.
All right, let's see what the race sim says here. I'll just, since we have a couple minutes here, I'll just shrink this so we can fit everything on the screen. I still can't get it all there, can we? I think once I hit start, there we go.
Five, 4, 6, probably, right? Let's see. Didn't really have anyone closing, it looks like.
Yeah.
Like the 5,
which seems like,
which is how it's been. But
yeah.
But yeah, it's. I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out who else I could add in there. The 10's a decent price right now. At 38-1, 31-1. Morning line of 15-1. I'm trying to see here. Didn't really do anything that one time though. Going up, brush the gate, going up 10 GSR. That might be something to throw. I might throw that in 3rd. I'm gonna build myself a trifecta, I think. Let's see. So $24. I'm gonna do 3, 4 on top. I'm gonna take the 5 out of first.
You want to share your screen and give out your
yeah, let me
you're working on here?
Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second, I'll share. Okay.
Boomerang. Nice.
Yeah, I think hopefully people made it's at least the pick 4, because you guys are on for the pick 4, I believe, right? So
yeah.
So I shared. I think I shared. All right. So let's see. I gotta lock it. I didn't lock it. All right. I just want to do 3, 4 on first, kind of see where it takes me from there. And then it has 4, 5. Maybe I'll start my wager 2 for 50 cents. These things pay well anyways, I feel like.
Yeah, let me get your screen up here. There we go.
All right. I think this is pretty good actually. Do 3, 4 with 4, 5, 12 on second, and then it looks like all but the 3. And I don't know why it's not including the 3, but I would definitely include the 3 and third. That's strange. So let's see here. Oh, took out the 12. Let's make this $30. So it'll get me. Yeah, so I'll probably this will be my 50-cent triple. I'll do 3, 4 on top of 4, 5, 12 on top of all. Try to hit a bomb in third.
Yeah.
And I'll definitely have to exacta with the 4 or a win. I haven't got to see what the prices are and the will pays, but the way it's been running today, top pace is good. But you know, the 4 is dropping in GSR, which that's not great. It's dropping 10 points too. That would be, I guess, the only concern, but didn't run bad on its last turf race, so I don't know if the GSR is going to hurt it or not.
Way to go, Elaine. $24 pick racing. I don't know if it's a 4 or 5, but good job.
I think that must have been the pick 4, probably the dollar pick 4 that Oldy gave out.
Could
right,
be.
Oldy? Hopefully that's what it was. What about you guys? Anything else you see outside the 4? I don't know, Oldy, you said you like the 4. Who else do you like underneath?
I mean, the 12 is the other one I liked.
Yeah,
I played your ticket, Derek. Your trifecta.
Your what?
I played your trifecta, so I'm
there we go. Good. You're with me. Good.
Yeah.
I'm playing it right now. So let's see here. Oldy, did you put together? Because I think is race 7 at Delmar or is it 9?
It is race.
Pick 6
race
starting now.
Yeah. So
do you have a Del Mar pick 5? Because if you do, and people want to go with this Luis Mendez horse in the maiden special weight that's even money right now, or any other horse, if you single that, you can play the pick 5, the pick 6 for the same amount, obviously at $1.
And I'll do that sometimes, and I'll play a pick 4 as a pick 5 where I single in the first leg. But all right, so I'm pulling up my Del Mar ticket now, so I'll be ready. We have about 40 minutes till that goes off. My single here is 15-1 on the morning line.
let's see.
15-1 on the morning line, the 3.
Yep. Think this horse might have a chance to get away and just be the speed of the speed for Luis Mendez. Here, this horse has been very tough when it gets on the lead. And at the price and being 19%, it seemed that this was worth a shot. Here to put somebody
we have
together that would
separate
really
singles. In the same race, we have different singles.
Are you on
the 8 with the 2, 6-1 morning line, EE morning line 2-1. So that's the one I shared in the chat.
Okay, so the other way I would play this though is you could use the 3, 8, and 10 here. The 10 was actually my second choice, but the other horse I really like in the sequence is the 8 Conclude in the last, who has, if we scroll down here, multiple 4-star works and has been working with the was working with the 4-horse here. And the 4-horse was gamely second best, but not good enough. The 4-horse is working with the 2-horse, and the 4-horse is outworking the 2-horse halfway
Who's on
line.
first?
Yes, exactly. So, for me, it was really, I used the 9 defensively in the last here, but for me, it was really the 3 du jour, who I hate, but is pretty good at a mile distance and is a grade 1 winner, and the 8 conclude. So I would consider playing 2 tickets here and playing the one with the 3 singled in the race 9 and another one with the 8 singled in race 11, same amount.
Why don't you just add those other 2 horses in the single leg and just share that out in the chat? I mean,
yeah, I could do that too. I guess I have the money right now, but
and I think it'll go away pretty quickly.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll think about that.
I think they'll snap it right up.
Yeah, I just hate to waste people's money like that, though. But all right.
If you get your 3, even if you just share it out like that, if you get that 3, it's going to be huge.
And the 50% horse I was talking about, by the way, I don't know if you saw this in the Pacific Classic, the 6-horse here.
50%.
50%. I don't get it. I'm just saying I don't get it, but it's 50%. So, if the system's right and me not getting it doesn't matter, and this horse gets the distance and goes gate to wire or whatever it does.
I can tell you right now, Oldy, if you look at the dashboard, go click on dashboard, click up race view.
If you're going to tell me I do not see Delmar.
Keep going, keep clicking down. Click the little down arrow.
It's not showing up for me.
I've got it on mine.
I have that special dashboard,
Well, that's one of the things we're talking about in terms of a new improvement is, let me refresh. But the win percentage was getting in a pretty good clip at Del Mar. It must have fallen just below 50 because it was 50 last time I looked. And 50 is the minimum that you typically get there. All right. Del Mar in 9 minutes, Kentucky Downs in 5 minutes. I've got that race ready to get queued up. Actually, they're going to the gate now, so let me get over there. Good luck, Derek. Let's hit this trifecta.
Yes.
Next one. They'll be followed by On Command and Estuary. Bird Watching. Moving into line. For Love and Honor will be second last, and just waiting for Estuary now.
Allen's alive to the 4-5-12 here.
Goes in
the pick
the last
4.
one to load is
Guys.
What Happened.
That is pain.
They're all in line. They're off. It's On Command out for the lead. Joined inside by Silver Moonlight. Ploy came out running in third, time for Magic fourth. Bird Watching away in fifth. Just ahead of, on the far outside, Bah Humbug as they head toward the 6 furlong pole. Then For Love and Honor, Roshmi is after that as they make their way around that turn and head toward the 5 furlong pole. After a sharp start here, it is On Command who is on the lead. Ploy is running in second. Bah Humbug is third by 2. After that comes Bird Watching in fourth. Roshby fifth to the outside by another length. And a 3-wide trip for Estuary as they make their way around that turn. In between, Horses for Love and Honor. Time for Magic on the inside. 3.5 lengths more back to Our Finest Hour. What Happen is next along the rail. And last of them all is Scenic Beauty. They went 45.75 for a half mile. Moving right along here with On Command, who's been in front all the way so far. Is still the leader coming toward the top of the stretch. On Command, turning for home with the lead as they come to the top of the lane.
Wow.
Ploy
Yeah.
comes one off the rail, and now to the outside, it's For Love and Honor, who comes up alongside and takes over. For Love and Honor to the front. Opening up here, back into second is On Command on the inside. Then comes Silver Moonlight, but it is For Love and Honor and Jose Ortiz who have the lead.
Yeah.
And For Love and Honor will win it. A late run from Bird Watching, second best under the wire. On Command was third, then Silver Moonlight and Scenic Beauty.
Not us.
Well, there you have it. All right, Del Mar going to go off here, race 6.
Boom. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your help and support. And I look forward to our matchups in fantasy football this year. And we should talk about the fact that Yahoo hated my draft so much that it gave me a D-, which I'm very proud of because my best seasons have come in drafts that Yahoo hated, and my worst seasons have come when Yahoo loves my draft.
All right, going out to Del Mar, race 6. Oldy, did you have anything here? Oldy, Derek?
I kind of preferred the other Mendez. You know, when there's 2 Mendezes in the race, you always play the other Mendez.
Oh, I like that, Oldy. I didn't understand. I actually didn't even look.
Placing out the gate 46.
I also like the 11 Speedy Wilson a bit too.
I'm going to go with the other Mendez if I can get it in time.
Always the other Mendez that beats you.
That's what he says.
And you have the 6 Gozer, who I'm not telling you to bet, but I believe that's
Keep Dancing.
Isn't that from Ghostbusters?
Frank Bullet in the green.
I believe Gozer was the demon who came across.
Seems like something Chris would know.
What?
Drop the bit coming forward.
You know every movie reference, I feel like. Movie and music.
I try.
I'm a bad boy in the red.
Am I really sharing that $500 ticket out?
Yeah, do it. Do it. And if you are.
I'll do it while the horses are loading here.
All right, Oldy, give me 10%. I will send it over to our preferred way of exchange. What was the total?
It's $562.50.
So $56.50. Got it. $56.50. I'll make it 57. It's easier.
To be some kind of a delay down at the start.
Scott has a great question. Oldy, are you still a Justin Fields fan?
It looks like they'll start.
I am. I like Justin Fields, but I was also in favor of getting rid of him and moving on to Caleb Williams because I thought Caleb Williams' college tape, he was a much better player.
I'll name drop. I was having dinner with Chris Canty, and he told me Caleb Williams, because I was like, why are they going to draft him and not keep Justin Fields? He said Caleb Williams is a generational. And he's like, I would throw anything behind it. I don't necessarily agree, but Chris Canty knows more about football than I do. I can tell you that much.
Dancing Dylan in the white. Gozer coming up. Like there might be another delay down at the start. Nobody's making any attempt to go in.
No, well, that's hard to do. All right, Oldy, I told him incoming.
Drop the bit now, Restless. They backed him out of the gate. Still 4 or 5 runners milling around behind the gate.
Where'd you tell him incoming? I don't see it.
Huh?
I don't see that you told them incoming, but
That's what I
Dancing
just put.
Dylan goes in this time.
I'm going, maybe my, what?
Goes or goes up.
Tony has the 5 singles here.
To the outside gate.
BC,
Tom's
Oldy?
away in.
You earned a buy-in. Actually, you earned 2.
yeah, we'll see. I'm sure the wife's going to want to do some stuff to fix up around the house too with that. So
Speedy Wilson
we'll see
coming.
what I end up getting to keep.
There is a marital
Sad.
tax for sure.
Sad.
Yeah, for sure.
Mine wasn't as big. I had to pay for an Aruba trip, Oldy.
Dancing
So-
Dylan now Restless in the gate.
Fair enough. But you still got to go too.
True.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was nice.
You like me complaining about the Hawaii trip, right?
Yeah.
When does Churchill come back, Chris? That's I'm gonna have to stop playing till then.
Well, you got Keeneland first, the fall meet. After that is
Yeah.
Churchill. So it's like, what,
Dancing Dylan
2.5
has
weeks
been
to
backed out of the
Keeneland?
gate. Number of riders that climbed off, so it looks like there's going to be a further delay.
A further delay. Well, at least they're not running on top of each other tonight. We got plenty of time.
It's all these state-bred maidens.
Michael Oldham, that's who I'm sending to. You punch it, Oldy?
Want to hear it?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
sent
punch
it.
it. See, I think your
Nine,
WhatsApp's
Dancing
not
Dylan
working.
has now been scratched from this race. Scratched.
Was
Number
scratched?
9, Dancing Dylan.
Number
Give you a
9.
slight delay, 2 to 3 minute delay to the start of this race.
All right, Dancing Dylan, the 9, going the other way. He's going to Jim Marshall's way away from the gate.
Where at?
And I'm gonna ask you guys an E question since we're waiting. I can't see who finished. Like if so, the 5 finished 3rd. I can't see who finished 1st and 2nd, right?
No,
Okay.
that's Handy View on steroids, which is everything is going through a redevelopment. We've got to get to the next level to get all these things in, because we've talked about betting calculator as well, which will be one of the 3 options up there: race simulator, ticket generator, and betting calculator. Like if you want to Dutch a double and you want to win, bet X amount and win X amount, it'll tell you, here are your options. Track
Now
takeout.
starting to
Nothing
reload.
compared to marriage takeout. I think that's wrong, Dan. I think marriage takeout is a lot higher than the track.
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
The
Oldy.
bad boy going in.
Did you
That's what he
receive?
Caught him coming up.
Did I what?
Did you
Tom's
receive?
away in the
I
green.
sent you funds.
Oh, let me look.
Goes to
Western Union.
and Speedy Wilson to the outside gate.
Yes, I got it. Thanks, Chris.
On to
Drop
another.
The bit, there's another one not
It
in.
would be kind of crazy if you could exceed the previous
Drop the
one
bit
today.
going in.
It would be, yes. Well, let's shoot for
Speedy
that.
Wilson.
Go for that. We would need that 3. We'd need the 50% horse, in race 10 and the 8 in race 11 for sure.
Yeah.
And away they go. Charms away, and the green broke well. Dropped the bit, did too. Now got him, caught him coming through fast down at the rail. I'm a Bad Boy in the red, showing good speed too. Keep Dancing Nick at the rail is back in 5th. Speedy Wilson in the white blinkers, been followed by
My
3
video's not even working.
8 lengths off the leaders. At the back, Gozer and Frank Bullet. They run past the half-mile pole and got him in front. Got him, caught him on 3 blocks of the length. I'm a Bad Boy, he's right there in second. Speedy Wilson now passing horses, goes all the way up to 3rd. Keep Dancing Nick down at the rail, Charms away on the far side. In behind that, Drop the Bet is now losing ground.
Between the 5 and the 11.
3 Georges.
Yeah.
They are coming towards the quarter
My
pole.
second horse.
Wilson's still making
okay.
it on the outside.
I don't know if it's got anything around the turn.
Down at the rail. I'm a Bad Boy in the red is between them. Keep Dancing Nick is back in 4th, got a chance.
I guess it's not always the second Mendez that beats it.
Speedy Wilson on the outside.
Yeah.
I'm a Bad Boy opening up now, though, leads it by 2. Speedy Wilson is very game in second, but I'm a Bad Boy took it. I'm a Bad Boy wins it. Speedy Wilson was
Typically, the Mendez at that price point wins a lot.
Yeah. Hopefully Mendez will have a big day today.
That's right. That's absolutely right. Okay, where do we have next?
Canterbury, or did they go off? Let's see.
Yeah, probably close to being off.
Got a 2-year-old stakes there.
Burdale.
Pennington.
Yeah, 15 minutes to Remington, race 1, Oldy.
All right, hold on. Canterbury, you got a horse to watch. Who's your top win percentage at 6-1 here? 5-1. I didn't get it in time, but all right. So we're going to go to Remington.
Yeah, that we can show.
Yes.
If you want to get a, they do have an early pick 5. They only have an early double, I believe.
Yeah. And for the doubles players, you guys are saying take my money, and they're saying no thanks. In between the early and late doubles.
That's it. They have the old school menu where the doubles were always the early, the late.
Yep.
There's a pick 5 here. That's it. There are nothing else. You get a double and a pick 5. And then in the next race, they do give you can start rolling pick 3s, which is one thing that they got rid of that. It's pick 4 only. So you can't get to rolling pick 3s to the 3rd race.
Yeah, I mean that's why you miss being able to play Sam Houston, because that was pretty much a free for all.
Yeah, track is muddy tonight, so the wet angle certainly will be in play there. 21 minutes to Del Mar, race 5, start of the pick 5, and I think Emerald just went off as well.
All right, so I'm just looking at the 6 horse here. I'm looking to see if I can find a single. And I don't know if there's something you like, Derek. But the DE picks look like they're the right choices in race 2 to me.
Let's see. The race 3 is it's weird. It's 4 horses. There's an E morning line of 1 to 5 with a square pace, but then it's not the horse that it picks to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd love to know how that does. Like
again, what Scotty would tell you is the picks don't know about the win percentage, and the win percentages don't know about the picks.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it pollutes the algorithms.
Yeah, you've got between race 1 and race 3, you got 2 50% horses there. Race 4 is somewhat of a cluster win percentage wise because it's 12 to 35. Everybody's double digits, so you have to make some decisions there. And then the 5th race seems somewhat wide open to where you could potentially make a case for the 5, 6, and 8. But are they really on the turf? in race 5, or do we just not have that updated?
Will you check that? Because it's showing soft.
Okay, yeah, it is showing soft, so they are on the turf. So there's an angle there as well, but maybe it drains well.
There is an Asmussen there with Stuart Elliott aboard. On the 4, let's look at this 4. First time turf, losing 10 points of GSR, but may not matter here in this race. Harry and his Henderson and his Hernandez, not Henderson, is riding the 3-horse Young Pope by Catholic Boy. Just missed at Lone Star, second off the layoff. Here that horse could be dangerous. Like you mentioned some of these other horses, like you do have an E morning line angle in race 5 on the 5-horse as well for Troy Murphy, Tony Murphy, Travis Murphy. See, I was wrong, but he does have a 3-star work on this 5 gold member, which of course is the last Austin Powers movie. So let's see where we end up here. Probably too many horses for Remington, but
tonight you could get some level of chaos. Where are you at? It's not crazy.
No, that's not where I am. So let's see if I take the long shot out of race 1, then I'm at a normal amount. 9-11 over 1-4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, single to the 3, who is 50% and top pace, and has beaten 56s. Granted, this race is off. That this race is muddy, so maybe I should take that into account. But the horse is 2 for 4 at the distance. The other main threat here seems to be the 5 Bricktown Brown, not Brickhouse Brown. I'm just looking. These other horses all look like they need the lead. Actually, they all look like they need the lead pretty much. But there are back dirt form on the 3, and it's just going to be a matter of who can rate the slightest bit here. And let's watch the race sim before we punch this as well.
He's punching.
But the 3 GSR drop is concerning.
Yes, that's why I'm taking a second look here. I mean, it's really, the race sim thinks it's going to look exactly like we think here. I mean, the 5's race sim. The 5 GSR is not all that wonderful either. So it's, and the 4 has struggled at this level on the dirt and now is moving to a 0% trainer or 0% off the move trainer. So, you're going to have to take a shot. The 3's as good a spot as any here in this 4-horse race. You don't really want to use all 4 horses in a 4-horse race if you don't have to.
So what would your ticket size end up being? Ours it's pretty close. We just have different singles.
Yeah.
Not 45. I don't know if 45 might be too much for.
No, I'm way more than you.
Oh, geez, that's a lot for, right? I mean, what's the pool? These things.
Chris, what's the average payout?
Let's see what the pool is. I'm trying to see if I can get a.
I mean, if I trusted this one to get the lead in the slop in race, I mean, if I'm playing the single that seems to be the single that I would play. Does that make sense? I don't know.
I mean, the funny thing is I don't know. I kind of like the 5, so I'm which is the one horse you left out. And I left out the one in that race.
I just
but
think
I
the
could
one
see.
could get such an easy lead here.
Yep.
Even though the race sim doesn't agree with me at 9-2. But if I did this, all right, well, let's play this a different way. I really only think this race is 2 horses deep. So now you're at 60, which is probably a more reasonable price. Less likely to hit, but probably a more reasonable price.
Yeah.
And I might as well then, at that point, go all in race 2 and make it 70. Right? I mean, I don't really like this 5 horse, but I'm going to leave it off. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite me. Got to try to get away with it once in a while, right?
Yeah, I agree. It's
You got to go. If you're going to go, just leave the 5. Don't let that be the tragedy. How much more does it cost you?
$10.
No, then leave it.
I just want people to start you like, hey, Oldy, you just hit a lot, dude. Like, don't start doing that because people are going to start saying.
No, I don't. I don't like the 5. I'm not going to use it because I don't like it. I use the 1 at, and maybe this was the one to sing a little tap dancer here, but it is a 1% apprentice jockey there that I just don't trust to get the horse out of the gate.
So at 60, it'll cost you $70 to play that?
Yeah.
I'll split it with you. Add the 5.
All right. Hold on.
35.
You don't have to copy.
We'll be rooting for the 5.
I mean, the thing you know about me is I'm not going to change anything or start spending things I wouldn't do. You've known me long enough, Chris, to know that.
I know, but it's not like going from a $500 pick to $1,000 or more.
Yeah. All right, there we go. It's in.
All right, I'm sending now.
And now we'll lose in the first leg. And
I like 9-11. That's a good combo.
Yeah. You got to get up, get down.
Being that
show the ticket one more time.
Hold on, let me add the 5 in there. There you go.
Perfect.
2 by all, by 2, by 1, by almost, by some.
By most.
I'd have to look how many. Yeah.
I'm going double single to start it off. I'm going 9-6.
You want to show yours? Let me put you up there.
Yeah, sure. It's actually a decent amount different than Oldies, except I think the last leg were pretty similar.
No, Scott, I pay the Illinois tax when Oldie shares tickets with me, and we don't do it via the other way. It's the way it works.
Yeah, I'm just not throwing $45 at Remington, so I'm gonna go a little cheaper. Take the 9 with the square pace. Then you got the 6 in the next. To me, if I don't just go the 6, I got to include a lot of horses, as you did. You were right. And my take is I'm either going to go with this favorite, or because if I just don't keep just the 6, then you got to include the 1, the 4, the 3, and probably at least those, and then that's going to really up my ticket. One single I did look at that it looks like he doesn't like is I looked at the 5 here. I like this 5. So I think there's a chance that this one could. I just think that it had, it has a chance, and I think you're going to get this 6 to be well bet. This 6 is going to be a 3 to 5, and if you can beat the 2 or the 6, even though I'm including them in this, I thought about singling the 5 and trying to beat 2 favorites. I like Oldy. Like when you said you were going to single the 1, I'm like, look, it's not my choice, but I could see it. Like at least everyone's gonna just have 2 6 in that leg, in my opinion. So that was kind of like where you hit that leg 4. Everyone had McCulloch and Warlike Goddess, and nobody had, so like those are where you want to separate yourself, and I think that's what you did, and I could see why you like the 1, and it's not a bad choice. But I'm gonna try to go small. I'm not really a Remington bettor. Usually it's past my bedtime mainly. That's why, as Chris knows, right, Chris? I'm always like, Chris is like, oh, it's 10 o'clock. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not betting at that point.
All right, we're going to get out to Remington now. Oldy, you should be all squared away. Let's see, where am I?
We're all good.
Oldy, can you add Remington? It's not highlighting for me.
Yeah, there we go. It's that part of the show where it starts doing that to you.
Mm-hmm. Oldy, your tax wasn't that bad. I think they taxed you on each individual one and not as a total.
I think you're right. Yes.
As I looked at what your tax was, you got
but that's not the state or federal tax. That is just a Illinois percentage off the top, correct?
Glad you're with us on track.
Yes.
Remington Park.
Yes.
Everyone playing wherever you
38,961.25 was the actual.
Action.
And you got 38,812. So
in Oklahoma City.
they had to do it by each one.
Yeah, because they're each separate winning tickets, technically.
Doesn't have any effect on the racing at all. In a mine shaft moving up, number 6.
Brilliant.
Time E going forward. Last up on the outside will be the 12. Little knockout. 5.5 furlongs to start it off. All in. They're off in the Saturday opener. Remington Park, quick start toward the outside. Boss on the run. Bold Appeal, Ms. Factor, and toward the outside. Little knockout 4th in the early going. Back towards the rail in the black, that Sweet as Life Can Be. Pink, Dare to Catch Love, moving up 6th. Then a Mine Shaft started well, now backs up a bit. Appleseed rolling well enough at the rail, starting to advance. Summertime E had
Johnny and his Appleseed.
Things up a bit. Along came Thunder, the trailer, only about 9 from the front. As they fly into the turn, Bold Appeal leading wide open once again. Just like
I think the only question is, did the 9 go too fast, too early?
Hang on out there, up by 4 into the turn after an opening quarter in 22.33. Bold Appeal set sail. Miss Factors to the inside now. 4 lengths back in second.
Leaving that rail wide. Oh, he's going like
Chris knows how much I love that.
Yeah, he hates that.
Trying to gain. Top of the stretch. Bold Appeal still there, but the lead a little bit smaller, down to 3 lengths. They'll knock out and Miss Factor coming after.
Well, 12's not even trying.
Bold Appeal trying to hang on all out here.
Now he's trying to ride a little harder, but
they'll knock out, set sights on Bold Appeal. Up front
there
still, Bold Appeal will find it tonight to win it by a length and a half.
All right.
On top.
Moving on.
Well, we're on to leg 3 on my ticket since we're all in the next. So
you guys, just for what Shane's comment, I hear you on that 6, but I'll tell you, I think it was Kentucky Derby day, and it was the 2 horse. I forget the name of the horse, but it just ran again, and everyone was wondering why it was the second choice. Had a high percentage, had a good, and Justin was trying to get in a pick 3 or a pick 4 with that horse.
Yeah, and sometimes the algorithms show something or see something that we can't see with our eyes, and sometimes they're right, sometimes they're wrong. In this case, it might be right, and
at that price, it's a must include to me. Just, I'm not saying it's going to win, but you got, like, to me, why wouldn't you include it? We all hit ourselves afterwards for that 2 horse that was, I think, went off like 40 to 1, and we just, I don't know how we didn't.
Especially me, because I took it directly off my ticket.
Are you referring to the Delaware horse tonight, Derek?
Yeah, I'll pull that one back up.
Yeah, pull that back up, Oldy.
Yeah, so it was the 6 horse in the main race, I think, right?
Yeah, it's the race 10. Oh, come on. Don't do that to me. It does not want me to show it, apparently. There we go. The 6 horse. One of the reasons I can tell you, Shane, that it's only made 77K is because it was racing in Chile.
Yeah.
And it only has one race in the U.S., which it won. But it was a great 7.5K stakes winner. I don't know if that's translated or how that works. But didn't run bad in a grade 3 either. They're going,
a lot of meters.
A marathon distance, yes.
A whole lot of meters.
It's not a, you've seen these types of horses come over and win now. Maybe not at grade 1 right away, but you've seen this happen with some of these horses. So usually I feel like it's at Gulfstream more than Del Mar, but I don't follow.
And this is also a good point to where you throw the GSR out here. We do not have the data from Argentina-bred horses in order to go back and figure all that out, right? So whatever the GSR number says is an anomaly, because we see this with the Euro horses that come over for the Breeders' Cup and things like that. And in some places, the system will hate it.
Absolutely. And, there are a bunch of money burners here, too. I mean, Reincarnate's kind of a money burner.
Did you notice that Juan is riding now and not Kimura?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, and
that made me take the horse more seriously.
Kimura could certainly request the jocks fee on that from the stewards, but I doubt he will. I'm sure they will take care of him if the horse does well.
All right, we're 3 minutes to Del Mar race 7 here, so the beginning of the late pick 5. I almost called it an early pick 5.
That's the big ticket.
Yes.
You got a smaller one?
I would either single the 8 in the last or the 3. I mean, I'll put up the original ticket. Come on. If the system decides to cooperate. So that was the original ticket. So I'll just go with that one.
Okay.
As the smaller ticket, if you wanted to go smaller than that, I can go a little smaller than that by eliminating the horse I use defensively here. And it gets you down to 125.
There you go. Fair enough.
I will say in this race, I thought this race was pretty wide open. The 11's kind of lightly raced. I was interested in that here. The 4, the 9's getting backed. The 5's getting backed. And then the 7 was kind of that version of a horse that you mentioned where I'll just add a horse to the ticket that I like, or I have an angle on, think there's an angle on. And, that this Peter Miller horse, was racing against slightly better, wasn't running poorly, and then last time out kind of laid an egg. So maybe it bounces back here is my angle. And at 12-1 on the morning line and 14-1 here, that this horse makes sense.
Not laying an egg.
With the pace here.
Not laying an egg.
Yes.
So not laying an egg. Laying an egg to the not laying an egg angle. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, that happens all the time in racing. You have a horse, say, have a bad effort and then doesn't get bet next time out and runs the way it was expected in that race.
You know how many people play Van off horses next out? A lot. But
I'm sure.
All right, coming to the gate here at Del Mar.
$1 million pick 5 pool.
Yeah.
I mean, it is the Pacific Classic pick 5, so I'm not shocked.
Well, the last 3 stakes are also being bet via Hong Kong in a separate betting pool.
Be interesting to see what the odds are in that pool.
Yeah, the odd way. I think there's if you go to the Hong Kong Jockey Club, maybe we'll look that up or when we get there, and because they will show them what they are over there. They're very transparent with everything.
They are, and I mean, I'm sure you guys have read the story on the whole how they had a line going to the betting, and this guy who built the whole system over there. It's amazing. I think it was a Bloomberg story, to tell you the truth. It was
yeah. That guy had a program, and he hit it so hard that they never catch the ticket.
Yeah,
because they didn't want to be known, so they could continue to do it.
Yeah,
yeah. It is a nutty story for sure. But Hong Kong definitely. I mean, Hong Kong racing is cool. It's just the timing of when it's live sucks.
Have you bet?
You talk about like being in bed, Derek. I mean, you're getting up for your first trip to the water closet at 1:32 in the morning when the good racing is there. But during the week when they run at Happy Valley, you can catch stuff from like 5:30 to 9. I know Racing Downwind, he covers that stuff all the time.
And they give everything out for free, right? Don't they give out all the stuff for free? All the information for free?
Everything. You go get all the vet records. Go read those.
Yeah, pure madness in the white.
Go read the vet records and try and bet horses and be like, oh my God, this horse has had 19 things done and then it wins for fun.
Capo Luigi, they're loading quickly.
I don't know that the vet records would help me because I wouldn't know what that meant.
Stylishly acclaimed, the Big George to the outside gate. Coming up. Goes in.
Well, we'll see when it.
All set. And away they go. Lord Tripping broke smartly in the white blinkers. Hayward's out well. McGregor Lake on the inside showed speed, but is now dropping back. Yo Time in the white blinkers goes up to join them. Pure Madness hooked a little wide, but light with the leaders. Don't Fight the Fit in the purple cap right behind them. Stylishly acclaimed as the green sleeves, being followed by Takes 3. Then we come back to McGregor Lake. Big George is racing back 4th last. And behind that, Dazzle the Command. A good 11 lengths off these leaders. Capo Luigi's on the outside of that, and Size Does Matter last. They strung out over a lot of ground now as they go on the back stretch. It's Lord Tripping at a decent pace. He leads it by 2.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I just didn't say it out loud.
Don't Fight the Fed with the blinkers. Only 3 lengths off the leader. Stylishly acclaimed is in the green sleeves. McGregor Lake is right there as well. Up alongside of them is Yo Time. They've been followed by Big George. Now 3 lengths off these leaders. Takes 3 alongside of that. Then we drop back to Size Does Matter in the pink. They've taken closer order, 7 lengths off them now. In behind that, we have Dazzle the Command. And last of all is Capo Luigi.
Kick away.
Now they're quickening. They start to sprint for home, and Lord Tripping continues to lead. Pure Madness now the danger, though. And Pure Madness going up, looking for the lead. Lord Tripping tough. He tries to battle back. McGregor Lake is in with a shot. Don't Fight the Fed alongside of that. Big George running on late. But it is Pure Madness now taking the advantage. Big George coming late at Pure Madness. Pure Madness will get there. Pure Madness.
Used way too many horses there.
Yeah, for sure. But
if the 4 hangs on, then I didn't use too many horses. But
yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, man.
Yeah,
we all knew what we were getting into here. This wasn't a surprise. Okay, we should be having. We've got Emerald Race 7. They're going to go off right now, so our timing is not good, Oldy, for these things. We've got breaks.
Go ahead. I'm just going to throw on the 4 at Emerald. Let's put them up.
Going with the pace special.
Wiz and his partner.
Flu's
Jose
Tiz
Zanino,
Wiz.
they go
That's a
in.
few too many Wizzes and
Muncie
Tizzes
next
for me.
one with Javier Matias.
8 furlongs here. Who you said you're going with there, Oldy?
Alto Hombre and Leslie
El
Marr.
Alto Hombre.
The 4.
Arma de Oro, Kevin Krieger, the reinsman,
Kevin and his Krieger.
and now the Kona Brewing Purse. Ready for a mile. Runners away. Quartet off to a good start, and El Alto Hombre wastes no time, goes right to the front. Slew's Tiz Wiz going to stay right there to the inside. Armadillo sets up to the outside now. Still 2 or 3 back to Muncie, but
You know what they say, Armadillo.
We race around that top Rainier turn.
Armadillo.
And out front, El Alto Hombre leads them along by a half length through an opening quarter of 23 and 39 100ths. Armadillo satisfied second for now on the outside by 3. Muncie's holding
Is that
third.
tall man or loud
has
man?
to
What
stay
is
a little
that?
closer now and gains
Come on.
ground at the inside. There's still
El
4 to
Alto
cover the
Hombre.
group. El Alto Hombre leads them
Tall
midway
man.
up the backstretch by a neck. Armadillo shadows the leader from the outside. Slew's Tiz Wiz a closer third now at the rail. Muncie's just to the outside of that, and they're into the far turn. And nose in front, but there goes
5 looks in hand.
Armadillo. Armadillo gets a shake of the reins from Kevin Krieger, and they
The
go
only
to the
jockey
front
I know.
midway around the turn.
Yeah, I know, me
Tiz
too.
Wiz begins to
But the
stir
tooth
and swings
slide.
to the outside now, and Muncie is back of that. They round the turn and run for home, and the stage is set now. Armadillo at the inside. Slew's Tiz Wiz chasing from the outside, a furlong to go. It's Armadillo and Slew's Tiz Wiz, the rematch we've been waiting for, but Armadillo is answering.
We've all
the
been
call,
waiting for that
and
rematch.
Armadillo wins it 2.5 clear of Slew's Tiz Wiz. El Alto Hombre.
Wow, the highlight of the day there for sure.
Yes, we've been all waiting for that.
Oldy,
I will tell you from looking at the handy view that was the rubber match between those 3. Those 2, I mean, the 2 and the 5. So Armadillo, or Amadeus as I was trying to call him, is now up 2 to 1 in the series between Slew's Tiz Wiz here. I'm sure everybody needed to know this.
Yes, we will definitely put those horses on our stables to watch and make sure we do a special show around that.
I mean, Oldy, you took the tall man over the golden weapon? I mean,
yeah, I guess I should have taken the golden weapon, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oldy, why don't you you want to go to Remington and talk about the pick 4 sequence and how you might play that with your pick 5 that's rolling? Well, our pick 5 that's rolling.
Or do we want to talk about some quarter horse racing at Prairie Meadows?
I don't know. I'm guessing if we vote on that, Oldy, you will lose.
I don't know. There's a massive overlay on the second choice there. Currently at 11 to 1.
Look, Derek's thrilled. He's like,
no, I'm not even. Well, I'm about to step out anyways. I'm going to give it to you guys soon. So
okay.
But I do agree with you, Chris. I mean, but Oldy, if I was going to bet this race, which I am not, I would bet the 1 because I know nothing about this stuff, and that's a good EE money line versus live money line.
Well, you have 7 horses in the race, and 3 trainers have 2 horses each. So 6 of the 7 horses are what used to be coupled entries here.
Sure, but
this is like Chad Brown and Todd Pletcher. I mean, I don't know who these guys are.
Suppose the 1 is going to go off at like 9 to 5.
Oh, really?
I mean, this 5's getting hammered.
How much money is in the win pool at Prairie Meadows right now? Probably.
How much
not
money? $1,000.
Yeah,
1,600.
exactly.
Oh wow.
Yeah, go to Remington. Why are we talking about this? Maybe Derek, before he goes, can come up with one of those budget $12 pick boards that pay $10,000 at Churchill.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. All right.
Oldy will call.
Trying to decide how I would want to play this differently and still have something that could make money.
Well, I can now because I singled in the first and I'm singled here. So I could spread a little bit here if I wanted to and definitely add, the 1 and the 2.
You were 22.50. You were 22.50 to start with 9-6, so double single. So your straight pick 4 is 6 with 6 by 3 by 3, so 18 by 3, and then you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 7. So your ticket's not going to be that much, even if you just played it back as a pick 4. But you could do something different. I mean, there's not a lot of. It's not like you had a 30-to-1 shot to start where you got to do something, right?
No.
I think I know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to single the Asmussen horse there that looks like it won't go off as the favorite.
There you go.
We're going to play all 2 by Asmussen for $35.
I like it.
Right, and that the Asmussen is 9-2 on the morning line, 6-1 on the morning line, but I just feel like this horse is coming in from it was at Oak Lawn, it was at Ellis last year. I mean, it hasn't really run, but so they're trying turf. Maybe he'll like the turf, and it does have Stuart Elliott aboard, which you always say, Chris. When you're dealing with Remington, you have to make a decision to Stewart or not to Stewart. Yeah,
Stewart and Cabrera win 70% of those races there. I mean, you do get a GSR downgrade. Scotty would tell you that. He talked about that when he was talking about Boss Tweed tomorrow, who is running on the grass, Chuck Brower's horse at Saratoga. Now, will they really be on the grass tomorrow? Nobody knows, but it doesn't really matter because if they move that race to the dirt, then the horse we know is proven on the Saratoga dirt as well. So even on the turf with the GSR downgrade, that horse is just fast. And Contessa worked the horse on the turf and they liked it. So I like your ticket there, Oldie. I'm gonna tail you there as well.
Yeah, go for it. It's just like we have it for $1 and are splitting it.
Yeah, so I'm going to play it on the side here, $35. We'll take some of that.
You like that 4? I can't get there, Oldy, on that 4.
It's just, I mean, even if I said, okay, the highest GSR horse here is the 2. Okay, do I like the 2? No. So. I'm taking what I think is the classiest horse over the breeding here.
Really? I like this 5. Looking at it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to the turf also. Less of only a 2-point GSR drop. Golden Sense. It's good. So to me, also was bet in both of those races at much higher SOR. I just think that this horse, I don't know. I get it's Asmussen versus, I think you said Travis Miller.
Yeah, it's
Travis Murphy.
It's Travis Murphy. The Murphys, but
that would be a look for me. And then I would, or maybe even, I don't know, who did Chris say the other guy who wins a lot outside of Elliott?
He's not in this race.
Yeah, I think this.
It's Cabrera, David Cabrera, I think it is.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't even see him on. I guess you could also maybe think about the 2 in race 4, but since I was already single to the 1 in race 4,
yeah,
I and maybe I'm being an idiot and singling the Asmussen horse because it's an Asmussen horse, but it was running at Oak Lawn. You know, it was at Lone Star in a weak field on the dirt. And, you know, this is a weak field, I think, too. I mean, Young Pope's your top choice here.
Yeah, I mean, I am shocked that the GSR drops. I would think Constitution would be decent on the turf.
Well, let's look at this, see if we can look at the dam here. If the dam, no lifetime races, of course. But,
I mean, Constitution raced on the turf. Looks like its last race ever, and it was in a grade 2, and you know was leading until it was leading in the stretch. You know, lost by 4 or 5 lengths, but it was in a grade 2. That's not bad.
And I imagine this was not a cheap horse either, because this is a Winchell.
Yeah,
which is one of his top clients. So it's worth. You know, if the horse was 3-2, would I be doing this? No. But at 9-2 on the morning line, I'll take that shot.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the one good thing you could say is second off a layoff was in a claiming race, but then they liked something enough to say we're not going to do claiming anymore. We're going to go mating specially for the next 2. So that has to be some sort of positive. But I don't know. I have the horse in my pick 5, but it's not one of my top ones there. So.
All right, Chris, we may need you to bring up the feed here. I guess we're still 4 minutes here, and we're still on Emerald.
I'm going to go with the 5 in that Emerald race.
All right. There is the Hare Wins. I don't know who that is, but Premier pick 4. Tad bit different than ours, but and Top Shot Premier. Top Shot's has the
so
same
it looks like Rob knows his Remington better than us. So David Cabrera was injured.
Yeah, he did have a big injury, and he is coming back around. He will do well here for sure. He will contend for the at least top 3 spot. All right, Oldy. Remington leg 2 here. We have the 1, 6, 7, 9, 10. Right? No, that's Del Mar.
No, well, we're all here.
Yeah, that's right. We're all here.
So
you don't want my single to win.
Yeah, 6 is going to win.
I would like the 1 to win, but Chris would like the 5 since we added that horse for the extra $10 there.
The 5 would be awesome.
Do you get like 70% of the ticket, Chris, if the 5 wins? How does that work?
No. We this is a complete split.
Yeah. You'll be happy to know that Canterbury has another stakes race coming up.
No, hey.
The Northern Lights Debutante Stakes.
Okay.
And there are more than 4 horses in this one.
That's in 17 minutes. They'll be going off at the same time as Emerald because that's smart. And Del Mar is in 11 minutes. And I think, Derek, can you hang out through Del Mar and then wrap it up? Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Howard and Noah should be joining us shortly thereafter to go over the last 3. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We haven't asked for that once, but we would certainly appreciate that.
Especially today. I mean, big winner today with Oldy. Even I know the pick 5 was beforehand, but pick 4 was during the cast. So
we went over that right after the start and whatnot, and we'll probably do. I'll talk to Howard. Maybe we'll do something. We'll do a segment because Oldy, when we came on, like we get together like 20 minutes before, and Oldy was all over the what if on they take it off the turf, and I can get 5 horses there. Oldy, I mean, do you think that if they don't take it off, you don't cash for 38,000, right?
I have no idea what the payouts would have looked like. It depends who wins that last race, but Probably not.
No,
Probably
I
not.
actually think it would, because if you just beat a favorite, right, in the last race, because a lot of people single those favorites in the last and then in the first, like, I feel like you beat him. If you even got the second choice, it probably would have been close to that. And if you got any of your other three, because you had five, it would have paid monstrous.
Yeah, I mean, very possible. I have no way of.
Yeah, it's hard to
knowing.
It's really hard to look and check that, but certainly.
Well, think about what David said, right? Or Howard said,
wager.
Right? The parlay was less than it normally is, so he would have had that, and then you had, and that was like 47. So you take that into any 5-1, and you're getting into 20, which is over 40 then at the 2-1 split parlay split. So,
but you also have to split that last leg, right? Once the 8-1, he was in the promised land, right? Once we saw what the work rates are, it's like that was the best part about it is you were just automatically getting it 5 times for just under $8,000.
But it would have been good drama for the show.
It would have been great drama.
You would have been a basket case had that race been on the turf.
I still can't. I don't think you had the 8 because you weren't even like screaming for him. I would have been going nuts if I had a 31 to 1. I was going nuts. I only had $1 trifecta on him and 20 to win.
I had to balance the fact that Howard had the 7 3 times as well, so I was trying not to be rude.
Is at the back. Quick start. The girl in red charges out along with Natural Touch. They'll battle early on. Cajun Doll moves up third to the inside. Neutralized.
7 completely blew the
rushing
break.
Up from the rail. There goes a little tap dancer. One in the lead and taking it. Little tap dancer, asserting some authority.
Come on, little
out
tap
there
dancer.
by 1.5, just like that.
Tap.
The girl in red, Cajun Doll, to the far outside. Natural Touch are neutralized in a gap of about 6. The Bullet Rocks and She's Fancy.
The fact that the 7, which is the next closest pace, blew that really helps a lot.
Rolling into
but the one broke slow.
Yeah,
It's looking like he's going to hammer all of these.
Tap dancer trying to hold on.
Gotta go wide. I don't know. Can you go wide at Remington?
Likewise,
farther
out, neutralized.
Okay.
Cajun Doll moving at the rail along with Natural
One's
Touch
done.
as they pass the quarter pole.
Yeah, this is
the girl in red is now on top by a little
Three
more than
and
a length.
6 and
spending in second to the inside. Natural Touch back.
3's gone.
Sorry, Derek.
That's all right. You guys have the 3?
Control up by 3.
We were all, so
The
yes.
girl in red staying clear of.
And where is that? That was the second choice.
Touch. No challenge.
Who told you to include the 5?
Stuart Elliott scoring by 2.5.
Came in third, Chris.
Natural Touch third. Cajun Doll.
4-1 though. I mean, it was 3-5 on that. Brett Calhoun first time 6 there. That'll kill a bunch of tickets. I have a feeling.
4-1. Yeah. I mean,
wow, the 6 went off 3-5. Yeah, no, that's good. It's better than you going along getting the 6. So
yeah,
while I was rooting for the 6, I was also okay with you guys. Your ticket's bigger than mine. You got a better chance.
Okay, so Del Mar, a race 8, 6 minutes. This starts the late pick 4.
All right, if you want to play Derek's single by my single here, and then my end there, it's $50 for a pick 4 here.
I like it.
1, 6, 7, 9, 10, 3, 8 by 1 through 3, 1, 3 through 6. I'll say that wrong probably 3 more times today. And
you left the 8 off in that leg. This next leg, you don't have the 8.
This one, yeah, didn't like the 8 at all. And what is there to like really about a horse that its only win was against 48s?
And the fact that we only lost by 2 lengths coming off, this is now second off the layoff. So,
I mean, maybe I think the 7's your second choice, and it's 21 to 1, and beat 60s on the turf. Grant at Santa Rosa, I believe that is. But it did show up as the second choice. The 1 is has been in the money 6 of 9 times at the distance and has a win already at Del Mar against Similar.
No, I mean, I like the one. I can't believe we're getting 8-1 on the one. That's shocking. It probably will change, is my guess, for 5 minutes.
And the 6 is a Baffert that's kind of flat on the board.
Yeah, so the 1 is, oh no, wait, this is wrong.
So, Oldy, this is where we're 1, 6, 7, 9, 10, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You know me, I like to leave Baffert out, so I didn't include him. This is where I get beat by him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. So the 6 is a big favorite, though, in the big favorite. I guess 6 and 10 are pretty large favorites versus everyone else in the double.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with tossing the Baffert horse because you're more apt to get paid than not, right? Your strike rate there doesn't have to be as high if you use it all the time.
What's surprising to me, though, is that the 9's the favorite right now.
Yes.
I mean, I guess it did beat, off a big layoff for Mullins, but did beat 64. So this is a significant drop in terms of quality of field it's facing.
And raced very well against 68s.
Yeah. So maybe it's just the 9 here, and the bettors are right.
I'm never taking a horse off of your break as a favorite ever.
Yeah.
But they're 3 out of 4 this jockey trainer combo. 3 out of 4 times they've won. So.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, even at, let's say 95%, that the 9 might win. If it's 85%, then maybe it won't.
I mean, I don't have the 7, but the 7 scares me. The 7's going up 9 points GSR, dropping 2 points SOR. So you could say it's an easier race, I guess. And you're getting 20-1 on this horse.
It's on the big ticket.
No, I know. I'm at my ticket. I don't have it. I'm 1, 8, 10 here, for me, but I'm a little worried. If the 9 beats me, it is what it is. It's a year. But Baffert beats me. It's just how I roll with my tickets. And so but the 7 is, I should have probably, I just missed it, I think. I'm going to play a little 7 on top of my 3 horses right now. And I don't hedge, so I don't really consider this a hedge. I consider this a miss bet.
Yeah, but at 21-1, whether it's a hedge or a miss bet, it's an easy thing to work out.
Yes.
Those are approaching the starting gate.
All right, they are approaching the starting gate.
So now reach the starting gate.
Pretty big pick 4 pool.
Where are we at here?
All right, since I didn't use the 8, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this pick 4 and do 3, 8, 10 instead in the next.
Right,
1, 2, 3, 6.
One of the first ones to go up.
And I'm just going to
going forward.
I'm going to cover the 8 in the manner that I would have missed there.
Tessero going in. El Rey Dorado.
Better put the 8 in and get a, what is it, $60 ticket? Pick 4?
No, it's actually
Is free again in
20.
the white.
If I do the remainder of the pick 5.
Oh,
It's
no, I meant just what you had on
22.50.
the screen.
Fast Draw Munnings, Dual Threat, and Scatify to the outside gate. Going in. They're all out. And away they go. They all came out well. El Rey Dorado's quick along the inside. Fast Draw Munnings in the red goes up to join. Scatify has to go wide, but right there with them. Then Ultra Power, and behind that comes Tessa.
How about we don't go like to the 12 path?
Those 7 off the leaders. They're going a good pace up front. Bright Leaf is in the pink towards the rear. Then comes Dual Threat behind
Three's
that.
going to steal this on the front end.
Second last and a good 12 off them, and free again as last. Down the back stretch they go, and El Rey Dorado at a decent pace, just over a length.
I think they'll
Fast
swallow
Draw
this one
Munnings
up.
right there, second, and Scatify on the far side. Ultra
See
Power
6 going on the inside right here.
A gap of 5 lengths back.
Well, the 9's doing the dirty work.
Better than Gold is starting a move in the blue colours. Then Bright Leaf at the rail, free again as a good 12 off the leaders. They've been followed by Dual Threat and Tessero. They head past the 3/8 pole, and it's still El Rey Dorado, now taken on though by Fast Draw Munnings. Fast Draw Munnings goes looking for the
Well,
lead.
that's good.
And
10
here's
dropped out,
Ultra
Oldy.
Power in the grey.
Yep.
Ultra Power now closing stealthily on the
Come on,
outside.
this one is
Scatify
flying.
did not go on.
Come
Then
on,
comes
Lauren.
White Leaf and
Come on,
Better
Grey
Than
Horse.
Gold. They come into the
Come on,
top.
let's Baffert.
Ultra Power now very
Let's go.
strong. Takes the lead and kicks for home.
Baffert's
Ultra
gone.
Power in full flight to the wire. Bright Leaf is starting a run down the center of the track.
Because that one just started too far back. And the 8 broke terribly. And it's
Long
finishing third.
striding strides as Ultra Power and Juan Hernandez absolutely annihilate them. Bright Leaf will
Annihilate.
finish up in the second.
Annihilation.
In behind that,
I imagine that they should show it like, do you remember the old Mortal Kombat? It wasn't Annihilation, one of the finishes that they,
No.
yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Total Annihilation.
Yeah, that's exactly what it said.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie, we've got a few minutes to get to the last at Emerald. Something to look at here while we wait for the next at Remington. Let me throw that over to you.
All right, let's watch the race sim since we have a few minutes here too. Maybe it'll show us something interesting. And here, some of the, I feel like you have to be pretty forwardly placed at Emerald. So I'm going to try eliminating the 7, the 9, 5, and 3 from this. And let's watch this as a 4-horse race. It looks like the 2 might win this rather easily. Oh, not that easily, but the 2-8 exact is not, or 2-4 exact is not bad at 2-1 over 5-1. And let's look. So if we go with the race sim here and we look at the exact, the 2-4 exact is paying 24-1.
Okay.
I like it, Ollie. I'm going with the cheek-to-cheek kiss, the 4.
All right. Is that the best Spanish language name in this race, though? Looks like it's the only one in this case, but.
Yeah, I don't know what Savita.
That's true. Savita could be.
Let's see what Savita means. The sun in Hindu.
Okay.
I'm always interested when people name these horses. as Chris probably knows as a music fan, Solo Un Beso is also a record by Emilio, which I think is one of his favorites, but he's not there, so he can't.
He seems to like to leave us during Emerald races.
Should we ask him why? What's that thing? Is he putting down a big bet on those races? Is that why? To go with the 4 on top of the 2, 7. Even though the 7's got to come from the back.
All right. I mean, if I throw a couple of these other ones in here, I haven't even looked at if anybody else that I threw out was getting bet. I mean, Savita is getting bet as a first-time starter here. Is by Cupid. Works don't look all well. There's the one good work here, but the gate works don't look very impressive. But it's a maiden 5K at Emerald, so I don't know what I'm expecting. I'm going to take that off so we don't get
yeah, the damn music.
Yeah. So, Chris, we were wondering, do you leave us on purpose during Emerald races? Is that
No, I've got
the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Post time for the 8th and final.
I'll tell you later.
All right.
Not a horse racing fan.
Savita standing by.
I don't know if they are or not, but there's like 4 sheriffs here.
Yep. Florida man.
Florida man, yeah, that's right. And
yeah,
it involves some of the district property, and I'm on the board.
Hesitation from Savita. Crew works with that one.
As they used to say, he is the brute
Party
squad.
Stands well, going 75 steps in. And money is timed 2 from the outside.
How old is that truck there? 20 years old?
Solo Un Beso. Only one.
It would be awesome if you saw like one of those
will be the next one to step up.
Antique trucks that they have in parades, and that's what they were using to pull it.
Yeah, Deb, you missed Oldy's pick 5, 38K. After
and his pick 4, 24K or 2400.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So 40, a little over 40K.
Dancing in combo, circling back of the gate.
That Del Mar doubled Oldie on the first 2 legs of the pick 5, paid 13-1. It was the favorite, but not super heavy.
Yeah.
So I think there's hope.
Working with Solo and
well, let's see if we can get my 3 horse in the next.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing with his ticket is your 3 horses is going to be where you make your pay. You would have preferred to have another one, obviously, not the two chalks, so to speak. Not super chalky though, so that's good. But you're making your money on your single.
Yeah.
So Johandi, Robert, Moran, Guzman says the win on the 7 here.
Yeah,
7.
I think he's heavy on the 7 here.
Or maybe he's drinking.
Taking position outside.
7.
Now dancing.
Maybe he's drinking 7.
Gormley Gal, last one up to the line. Well, in fact, Gormley Gal went on in. Now we have dancing and combo in. They're all set.
Dean James.
And they're all.
Oh, that
Running
4
his
just
way.
killed
Good start
the
on the
3.
outside for Many Memories, hustled off the mark. Here goes Dancing in Cabo
Dean
at
Jane,
the inside,
if Chris
quickly
turns
away
on
as
Northfield
well.
here, I will
Racing
be
on from
walking out
between
quicker
horses. Solo
than I
and
am
North-
after
Basil
this
back
one.
in that sorority party and
Northfield.
Ooh,
strong
that's-
with Savita. Still
That's
2
by
to
Oldie,
warm
I
up now.
think, right?
Money is Time lingers
Well, I don't
back
know
of
where
that, going
Northfield.
75.
It's a
Race
like a
to
Cincinnati
tell,
or
they sprint for the
Chicago
fine turn.
harness track.
The 2 leaders going
No,
straight
we don't
it's
have. We have
Ohio.
Hawthorne is the
Ohio?
only
Solo
harness
and
track we
Beso
have
from the
left.
outside. Then it's back to
Cincinnati
Sorority Party
probably
in
then.
third. Savita's holding fourth.
Tab, I'm
At
so
the
sorry to
inside,
hear that.
Money is Time. They race round the turn, and Solo and Beso is opened up now to 2.5
There you
from
go.
Dancing in Cabo. Sorority
2
Party gearing up the outside at the top of the stretch, but it's Solo and Beso who brings them off the turn, 2 to the good. Dancing in Cabo still in pursuit. On the inside, Money is Time back to Sorority Party and Savita. Solo and Beso trying to fin them off. Sorority Party's right there on the outside, 50 yards away.
You got
Here
him.
comes Sorority Party. Solo and Beso,
No,
Sorority
Solo.
Party. Those 2
Boom.
at the
Two's
Either
got
way,
it.
boom.
2
Either
got
way,
it. Not
boom.
for me.
Excited
Savita back
box.
of that. Money is Time to Many
I just did
Memories.
4 on top.
Then Gormley Gal,
No.
75 Dancing in Cabo.
I don't buy.
It was
I
paying
just-
like
Back
24 to
running
1. I
time was
mean,
a minute 11 and 48
And I love this
100.
cameraman. He's showing the horse that finished 3rd.
Yeah, it's great.
got a news flash for you.
We, and, you know, Derek, you should apply for that job. I think you'd nail it for sure. You guys can move out to Washington and not play contests.
Photo
Yeah.
finish
And
for the 8th race. There is a photo.
Now he's showing the
Running
2.
time of the race, 1 minute 11
Which
and
we think the
48
2 won, so
100
The
that's
2
fine.
won. The 2. It wasn't
8th
close.
and
It
final
was,
race today.
it
The
was a-
Brown
it was a good
family
bob.
Spirits Purrs.
Somebody
It was a
ready?
good battle.
Hey, Billy, put the bonk down. The 2-1. All right, Oldie, we got 10 minutes to Remington and 8 minutes to Remington and then 19 minutes to the Green Flash Stakes at Del Mar.
But
All
guys,
right,
I'm going to
well,
take off. So I just want to say congrats, Oldie. And
Thank you, Derek.
hopefully
We'll
you guys
talk
hit the
soon,
last
for
couple
sure.
races. Yeah, I'll be watching your guys' ticket. So good luck. And I'll see you guys.
All right, Derek.
Awesome,
good one,
Derek.
man.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Good to see you. Bye-bye.
Bye now.
All right, Oldie, just you and me. 8 minutes to Remington. Did you check 2 or those are scratches?
Those are scratches. So it's a 4-horse race where we have the 3 and the 5 and on both tickets. I just couldn't make a case for the 4. I looked. I wanted to. And I don't think I can make a case for the 1 either. I mean, the 1 is raced at the distance 5 times in his 2 seconds, low GSR. You know, the 3 and the 5 have beaten better than this group.
Yep.
The real question is, can somebody take back? But I wouldn't take 9 to 5 on Kick It Again, Bob, here at all. That's insane.
Well, it wasn't an expensive ticket. We've got a single in the next leg we get past here, so probably not a whole lot of exotics here available. Anything you want to talk? We got a little bit of time here. If you want to spend a few minutes before we get out to Remington, and then you want to talk about tomorrow.
Good question. I thought there was.
You want to talk about
we
Boss Tweet tomorrow?
I think we should talk about Boss Tweet. That's where I was going with this. So
Okay.
let's
Saratoga,
and
race 10.
race 10, Boss Tweed, owned by our good friend Chuck, who has been giving us info and in the chat and everything like that out from Saratoga all meet long. You know, has been just a pleasure and an asset to us. Absolutely. You do see here, Boss Tweed, there is a decrease on the GSR. It does have the surge indicator there, but I believe, Chris, you said
if it stays on the turf, right?
Yes, right. And I can't imagine if this doesn't stay on the turf that Boss Tweed isn't a heavy favorite here after the last couple of races.
All right, Oldy, hold on just a second. We're going to add Noah Meagher here from the HHH Racing Podcast.
What's happening, fellas?
A little bit earlier. Noah was on with me last night on our Zoom, Friday night Zoom, where he hit a nice exacta with Dashingly in second, just like he had predicted on his tip sheet. But you remember, Noah, going back to last night, us talking with Chuck about Boss Tweed. So that's kind of where we're at here before we get to Remington.
Okay. Yeah, I know Chuck said last night, I think he said they had worked him on the turf, and then if they do take him off, I believe I quoted him saying, bet with both fists or bet all in, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're very high on this course, obviously.
Yeah.
They're a little bit unknown on the turf. Oldy did note the GSR decrease, but Gary's been spotting his horse as well up there for sure. And if he worked well enough on the turf to put him in there at 5 furlong, 5.5, it's just go, go, go. If it stays on the turf, he could still win here, probably at a higher price than the dirt, if nobody can catch him, right? Because he's probably the fastest horse in the race on the turf or the dirt.
Well, I mean, if Set comes out, which I expect Set will, just looking at the GSR, if this comes off the turf, let's see, Run, Curtis, Run, it has Run on. So Run, Curtis, Run could stay in. But, that's still a pretty big pace advantage there. That's 22 points. And Boss Tweed, we've seen Boss Tweed go gate to wire with only a 5-point pace advantage. So, that they get the game, they have to get the horse out of the gate into the lead.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, he's got to break well and everything else. There's no reason to expect he won't. He's been doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's just, what surface is it going to be on, and then how can you leverage that? So Noah, well, I don't know if you're aware, Oldy put together, before we went on tonight at 5, he came on, he's like, if they take that last race off the turf at Saratoga and make it an all race, I think I can game the system there. And he played $160 pick 5 and went 5 deep there. And the big bomber won leg 4, right, Oldy?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, leg 4. And he automatically had 5 winners 5 times in the last race, and it paid $38,000.
Holy wow. That's amazing.
And then I also gave out at the start of the show a pick 4 that was a 50-cent pick 4 that I knew would, if it came off, would pay at $1. Oh, yeah. And so that paid another $2,400 as well.
Howard Kravets, welcome back. We're here for the last 3 at Del Mar. We got a pick 5 that only played because he's flush with cash, and we all kind of love him. And
because Chris guilted me into playing a bigger pick 5 than I was planning.
So I've heard.
Yeah, I poked him prior to him there.
Beautiful.
But
I had a nice dinner. I got refreshed. I got the Saratoga and Kentucky Downs nonsense out of my brain, at least for me selfishly, and ready to crush Del Mar. So let's rock and roll.
All right, we're gonna get out there in just a few. We did play some early Remington action, and we'll get out to this race now, and then we'll get over to Del Mar, where we'll have plenty of time to go through this last 3 races, starting with Green Flash.
Is that the great Noah Meagher above me?
It is. So I put him above you.
What's up, big man? How you doing?
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Doing all right. Excited for some big stake action at Del Mar and a little Remington action.
We got Dave Duncan racing downwind in the house. Al, Crypto Light. Good to see
Crypto?
Going
How we
up
doing,
first,
Crypto?
just chilling. Moves right in.
TC likes Hector on the 7th
Kick
at
it again,
Del Mar.
Bob,
If I
to
wanted the single, but I took others in the pick
Tap and
4.
play.
You got to crush them, man. Crush them.
Brown.
Yeah.
Howard did some crushing early in the Saratoga card, I believe, today, right?
I did okay early. Late, not so much.
Good start. For
He
Bricktown
bet down
Brown.
that
Also right there,
that
just
horse
the
at
run,
Kentucky
tap and
Downs
play.
after it left the gate, right?
Reserved early on Kick It Again, Bob.
Not me, but I did hear some stuff on X that we'll talk about later.
All right. I look forward to hearing that.
Now, Elliot, let's Kick It Again, Bob, go a bit. Moving up towards second. The half
Howard,
mile to go.
that
Outside
11
lap.
in the Spinaway was
Brown,
brutal.
3
I
off
thought
the
you
front.
had it. I
Just
thought you were
chilling
home.
by a neck.
I thought so
Bob,
too.
Tap and play, close thirds. They go to the turn.
But
Just 3 furlongs
Oldies
left.
1 got me.
Quick, 21.
By the
Who do
way,
you
in a
think?
4-horse field,
Yeah.
is it good to be 4 wide in a 4-horse field? Just wondering.
Now the 5 looks, well, maybe the 5 is that stupid.
A wide 4-3 off the
Well,
lead.
as he
Go to the
rolls by all
fourth
4 of them, and I look
Just
like an
chilling,
idiot.
kick it
I just,
Bob, hook up their nose to nose, tap and play, ask for more.
he is
Comes
about
back
to
on
roll
it.
by all of
Bricktown
them.
Brown, not done either. Race on, top of the stretch.
No, I don't know.
Again, Bob is the first
One
to
might-
get clear out
One's
by late.
tough.
So here comes Bricktown
No, he's not
Brown.
that
I don't think so,
Rolling
guys.
down the middle. 16th to go. Bricktown Brown on even
Must want to
turn.
be in the
Kick it
outside
again,
part of
Bob.
the
These two
track.
pulling away. Bricktown
Come
Brown
on, 5.
inside. Kick
Come on,
again,
5.
Bob,
Get
to the
up.
inside.
Get up.
Noses on
Get up.
line.
There we
Photo
go.
Oh,
I think we got it.
Kick it again, Bob, to the
I guess I was wrong about that one,
Bricktown
though,
Brown
that I
on the
said
outside.
shouldn't be
Right.
9 to 5.
That was like the most confident. What do you think he was on? Zenyatta or something? Holy cow.
oh,
Hey, my
camera,
horse knows where the wire is.
camera guy moved to the 5. I like that.
Better
is
than
really-
Emerald, where they have the camera on the 3rd place horse.
Yeah, for like 4 minutes.
This is
The
really
5 came
close,
up.
guys.
I mean, the 5 looked like it should just cruise right through.
But
This
like
is
I
really
said, not a
tight.
single one of
I-
these horses had successfully rated in the past.
The Remington track, Howard, is crowned. So the 5 is that spot. in the
5
track
thought he
is
had it right
really
there.
He hung though a little bit. I don't know. This is very tight.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it.
I think he
you're
does.
right, but not by much.
It's killing me.
All right, so I guess let's wait to see this, but let's talk. I'm interested to hear your guys' opinion in these last 3 races at Del Mar, because I think everybody's tired of my opinions right now after almost 4 hours of this show.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but that camera's before the wire. I mean, look at that angle. That angle's not right. I think the 5's
But I
gonna win
think-
by an inch, but I think the
Unless
the
it's-
5.
go.
It's the
5.
Number 5.
Longest
There we
shot
go.
on the board. in
Longest
For those on
price
the
in a
line
4-horse
first.
field. I love
I
it.
can't believe we got 7-2 on that
Second
horse,
one,
Chris.
Kick it again, Bob. 3rd. Number
We'll take
4.
it. We'll take it.
The 4 should have been, if you look at the past performances, the 4 should have been 15-1. There, but
Thank you
all.
all.
So,
That's very kind. Everybody do hit the like button, subscribe, go over to the HHH channel, do the same thing.
Yes,
Watch
please do.
their Monday recap, watch their betting and boozing, watch their preview shows. Very good stuff. They've got power picks available. Look at that stuff
Yeah.
too.
buy the power picks.
By the way,
All
Paul Howard gave out the $5,000 pick 3, or whatever the pick 3
Nice.
was. Didn't pay 5,000, but whatever that pick 3 paid, along with that 8 with the idea generation, Paul gave that out. So
Boom, nice.
ask me later if he actually bet that. But anyway, but he did tip it out, and we had a few people email me saying thanks to Paul. So anyway,
You know how many you know how many like big pick 5 and 6 tickets Rich Bertloff gave out on TVG that didn't pay? Like the numbers like over 20 over his career. Crazy.
guys, the Del Mar race is very important for one main reason. I'm sure you guys don't know. I made a little side. It was actually in jest, but I'm sure Kyle Roscoe does not think it's in jest. He likes the 3 in this race coming up, the turf
Yes.
sprint. And I told him, now this was before the scratches, because I thought the 6 or the 9 could have actually been a factor and they're out. So I'm sure Kyle's going to say that's part of racing. Who cares? But anyway, I told Kyle that if the 3 finishes in the money, not win, in the money, I will give him a raise. So he's very excited right now. I don't like the 3. I wouldn't bet the 3 with Oldy's new money that he's got. But he likes the 3. So TC Markham, don't waste your money, man. This horse got away with murder on the front end last time in a race that I know Noah knows because he was betting that race and he was pissed when the 3 won the race because I was watching it with him, if I recall.
Oh, yeah.
That race was like a maiden 10 claimer versus this race, which is like a grade 1 compared to what the 3 was in, and he is not getting away, or she, I think, is not getting away with murder this time. I couldn't be more against the 3. In fact, if the 3 wins, I might leave the show.
I'm just going to tell you my original pick 5, was single to the 3.
Yeah, we went 3.
The 3 gets on the lead. The 3 is very tough on the lead. The only time it wasn't was when it was on the dirt where it didn't belong. And it's second off the layoff. It's eligible to improve. We have the same strength of race number on this race as we did on that race where you said it got away with murder. The other favorites here, like Unconquerable Keen, I don't think is any good. I don't really like No Nay Hudson. So, that leaves Notorious, but Notorious is going to need to negotiate a trip.
All right, I'll let West Coast Bias comment. Listen, I don't like Turf Sprints. It's not my favorite. I just don't see the 3 getting the lead. And even if she does, I don't think she's nearly classy enough with other really good horses breathing down on her. But I'll let my good friend Noah talk about it because he knows best. He's Mr. West Coast Bias.
Yeah, he is.
Well, I like Unconquerable Keen just because I think he's probably going to sit a very good trip. I don't know if he's good enough, but he's got that tactical speed along with the ability to pass other horses. You look what he's done at this 5 furlong configuration at Del Mar. It's just about as good as anybody in here. And he was in that same race with Sassy Nature. He was 3-2, and I can't believe he can be anywhere near as bad as he was that time. So I'm gonna put my hands in. I'm gonna put my trust in the hands of Phil D'Amato in a race where I frankly don't have a ton of trust in anybody.
Yeah, I mean that was the thing, is that there's just a bunch of horses you can't trust here, and maybe I'm throwing crap at the wall here, but maybe turn on the Jets. I mean, no, maybe not. You just start going through here, and I feel like this is the kind of race that's going to be won on the front end unless something crazy happens.
Oldy, I will tell you to turn on the Jets, who I'm using a little bit only because there's 2 scratches now and moves into the 10 hole, and that's doable. The 12 is working fantastically for what it's worth. Turf works are, I don't know, but the 12 is working. I'm just looking at it. The 12's got B+ and A- works, which are insane for a turf horse for what it's worth. Just throwing that out there for people. So anyway, I think Notorious can win the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. Frankly,
I mean, turn on the Jets is definitely working like a monster, maybe we're overlooking the 11 too. I'm looking for something we're overlooking. That if the pace melts, maybe it's the 11. Here, it did show a little more tactical speed at 6.5 at Santa Anita. Almost got there against 66s in our strength of race in a non-winner of 2. Last time out is second off the layoff and is at 11-1 is a decent price. So if I go opposite of the speed, that would be the way I would go, I guess.
I wouldn't really discount anyone. I just don't like Calbred 7-year-old winning this kind of race going 5 furlongs, but I'll let.
They win it all the time, Howard. Come on.
No.
No, they don't.
I think the
Not
horse
for me,
that-
but I'll let Noah talk about it.
I think the horse that Johnny Padres lost to last time. I know he ran well, but I'm pretty sure Top Harbor was like 45 or 50 to 1. Just for me, I don't like betting
races
races
up to
like
the
that.
gate for the 9th, the Green Flash Handicap.
The green.
All right, okay, we're 3, 8, and 10 here, right?
Yep.
I got a
Howard,
question. Is anyone in this race going to be a factor in the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint? Like, is anyone in here that good quality? Do you guys think?
No.
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 Fast
Okay.
Buck is the first one to go
No,
up.
I'd say the
not
only
unless
one's
they win this race
Notorious.
by like 10 lengths.
Noah, who are you on here?
Mo Gold going forward.
I am on the 7. I need
Doesn't-
7. I need 7, 8, or 10. Otherwise, I'm out of the
Unconquerable Keen. the
Doesn't
second.
Codburn win the Breeders' Cup
Unconquerable
Turf
Keen
Sprint?
going in.
I mean, probably. What audio you have on right now, Chris? Because I'm behind you guys.
What algorithm am I on?
What audio? What should I be looking at here? I'm behind.
I'm on Del Mar's audio.
Track feed.
track feed.
I don't know
Next
why
up will
Nyra
be
Bats
Daniel Magic.
doesn't have Del Mar track feed for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird.
Turn on the jets to the outside gate.
I have
Okay, I'm gonna take my headphones off just so I can
Yeah.
watch it in real time. If you guys don't mind.
Yeah.
No worries.
Otherwise, I'm like 3 seconds behind.
Going in. All set. And away they go to a good beginning. Sassy Nature very fast from the inside. Unconquerable Keen in the white colours. Mo Gold right there too. Nano Hudson in the light blue goes up to race third, and Fast Buck comes through down at the rail. Daniel's Magic is in the green. Turn on the jets on the far side. 5 off the leaders. Behind that comes Motorious in the pink inside. Star Racer. Last of all is Johnny Padres. They coming past the 3/8 pole, and Sassy Nature the leader. Sassy Nature, Unconquerable Keen now comes to take her on. Fast Buck is down at the rail. No
Fast
Nay
Buck.
Hudson, Blue Cap on the outside. Turn on the jets are starting to get involved late as well, and then Mo Gold.
I'll take it.
No,
Yeah.
as they come for home. No Nay Hudson, powerful though. And
That was
No
Derek's
Nay
single, by the way.
Oh.
And here comes the 10.
Late run from Motorious.
Oh,
Motorious
I
coming
see.
like a rocket. And
Holy
Motorious
And who finished second? Johnny
Johnny
Padres.
Thank God, no, I don't owe Kyle anything.
Yeah.
I feel
You
for
were,
Derek, though. Derek
And
had
the
the
3
same
got
thing.
a relatively easy lead, miraculously somehow.
No. All right, Oldy, we got the chalk there.
That's okay for you, Noah, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's
survive.
fine. Well, now we know that Notorious loves Del Mar.
I'll tell you what, that is.
Yeah.
That's a big time close. I mean, I think he's
Mhm.
pretty talented. Might be a horse for course, Noah, like 5 or 6 to 1 in the Breeders' Cup turf
Yeah, definitely.
turf sprint, right?
Straight Cogburn Notorious exacta. Book it now.
Mm. Okay. I like it. 2 to 1.
Well, Oldy,
All right.
we got a little bit of time here. I see you've already gone there to Canterbury. We have another stakes race as we fill some time in between races.
The Princess Elaine Minnesota Distaff Turf.
I know this is the race that Howard circles on his calendar every year.
Oh, I mean, actually, you know what? I've been to Canterbury a bunch of times. Really good people. I've not been there for that particular stake day, but you know, they're really good people up in Canterbury. I know a bunch of them. So I wish them well.
Last year, this horse won the, I don't know if that's Grandpa Simpson Oaks or who the Simpson is there, that whose Oaks this is, but at 8 furlongs at a mile there, this is 8.5. This one horse, Cupid Crush, probably going to be tough on the lead. Let's see why Midnight Current is. Midnight Current's been beating mostly easier, but it looks like it's probably a 2-horse race here.
Midnight Curtain was the 2000 either 22 or 23 horse of the year at Canterbury.
and did win this race last year too.
I think it was last year then. Yeah.
3-2.
The Sampson, it's the Curtis Sampson. That is the people that
Sampson, not
own
Simpson. Okay.
own the track. Those are the track owners.
All right, then I'll stop making fun of the name.
Yeah, take it. You know, Chris, this guy wins a lot of money. All of a sudden, he can just throw shit at people all the time now. Makes fun of names. What is this? Should we get into politics now? But it's just mispronouncing names and, unbelievable. All right,
making fun of names is kind of my shtick. So,
all right.
Yeah.
I tell this story all the time. My team and I were at our yearly company training. This was probably like 10 years ago, and we had somebody who works for us whose last name is Kneebone, and one of my counterparts turns to me and said, "Kneebone, that's freaking hilarious. I'm going to call that guy elbow cartilage." And
wow.
So we just started calling him. He was a great sport about it. We just started calling him elbow cartilage all week.
I bet he loved it. All right.
As long as you do a couple shots with him, he didn't care.
There you go. Okay, they're getting to the gate here at Canterbury. Paul Allen on the mic.
They draft, they hold, they wait. The clocks in the heads are imperative in a situation like this, specifically given the favored mare, Midnight Current, is comfortable on the lead or off the pace. She's even money. Let's Skedaddle used to share a home
even
with
money.
Midnight Current. She's
that.
4.5-1. Retired Kathy.
I'll have to yell at Paul about that next time.
Not anymore. Uneven money now.
Now have that.
Uneven, yes. 1-2 is uneven money in my book.
As they're at the gate for the 31st, Princess Elaine. This
perhaps the most underrated race caller in the country, guys. Paul Allen.
1992.
Yeah.
Love Paul Allen.
Paul will be covering the Seahawks very soon.
Ridden by HOF Scott Stevens.
The Seahawks? Are the Vikings playing the Seahawks?
Rush hour.
Sorry, you're right. The Vikings. Sorry, not the Seahawks. The Vikings.
The jockey, now trainer, Ruben Fuentes. Some say so, won it back-to-back.
Kind of a thick Australian-type turf course
Judd
there.
Becker trained for Orlando Mojica and Leandro Gonçalves.
It actually plays pretty fast usually. I don't know.
Anderson.
The weather's really nice in the Midwest today.
Who's next? Get it count. Deaf Turf Champion. Deaf Turf.
Why are we?
Deaf Turf Championship.
Why are we?
From Jason
Championship
Racetrack.
I thought that was Noah rapping there for a second.
I'm sure Noah can rap well.
Up to second,
I bet he can.
Gypsy Reward.
Maybe it was Kyle rapping after he didn't get his raise.
Hot. Midnight Lane would have to win 3 in a row from last and about 12 lengths rearmost. Cupid's Crush has that lead at 7. There's no turning back now. Cupid's Crush and Seraphin Carmona fully content to go wire to wire.
Of course, looks like it's going faster than almost 25.
You're now 2.5 clear from.
Look at that perfect placement.
Midnight Current, Canterbury
Heels down.
11 lengths from the lead, joined to the inside.
Also, I want you to notice the lack of trees obscuring the view.
Outside of that, retired Kathy wide and in the clear. Cupid's Crush looking to break hearts. Cupid's Crush still leads it, and it's a healthy margin. Let's Skedaddle being shaken up by Alonso Quinones. Midnight Current angles to the outside of her. After that, Gypsy Reward, Midnight Lane, and still in last, retired Kathy, 12 lengths from Cupid's Crush. And Cupid's Crush continues to sail along and do so with a clear lead. Cupid's Crush leads it now by 6. Midnight.
I'll just point out this horse was 9-2, and I just went down to 3-1
in the wake of a
when they turned for home.
Speed by
but I'll take it. That's a boom for me.
Cupid's Crush, who crushed them in the Princess Elaine.
All right.
I know some people think Paul's over the top and blah blah blah. You know what? I'd much rather have that than a guy that's bland. And he really has got a great vocabulary. A lot of that obviously comes from his work with the Minnesota Vikings and talk radio. But he's been on the show a few times. I've met him in person. I was up in the booth actually watching him call a race as Noah actually had that experience at Saratoga with Frank Vermati this summer, which
incredible.
I know was memorable for him. But Paul Allen's a really good guy.
Yeah, for sure. Always a lot of emotion and whatnot. He's got his own style. And, to your point, there are plenty of guys that are bland. I'm not going to mention them because that's just rude. But, he's got his own style, and I appreciate that. It would be great if, Minnesota Racing had what they had a few years ago when they had their deal with the Indians and increased purses. Their takeout is awesome. But let's get over to Remington. We got 9 minutes to race 4, and we have how many minutes to Del Mar? 24 minutes to Del Mar for the Pacific Classic.
We're getting a price on our horse, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Are we? I haven't even.
Considering this field, a ridiculous price. But anyway, sorry, Chris.
No problem.
Chris, we're all in the pick 4 here, and we're single to the 1 at Remington in the pick 5.
Yep.
And we're getting 6 to 1 on the 1 here.
And we are single to the last in the pick 4, right?
Yes, to the Asmussen in the pick 4.
Yeah.
But, on the subject of race callers, because I know we have a lot of time here before we'll run a race sim or something here to use some time. But I'm going to just tell you guys that typically my favorite race caller is whoever I'm listening to at the moment, because typically when I watch races and I'm not doing a show, I don't have the audio turned on.
Really?
For me, it doesn't really add anything. If I'm watching the race, that there's nothing they're calling that is going to change the way I watch the race or affect, give me additional knowledge to what I'm seeing. And in some cases that they'll say something that I can see in front of me is not true. So I just prefer to keep it off and call the race in my head, so to speak.
Boy, I bet that sounds terrible when you call
it. No worse than calling the race out loud and not in my head. Yeah.
But most guys are okay. I can deal with just about anybody. I think Kurt Becker does a great job at Keeneland. Frank Vermati does a great job. Pete Aiello can make any race sound exciting. Trevor Denman, the elder statesman of the group, still does a great job in what he does. Matt Ditterman is awesome. It's just good to have a bunch of good guys that can call decent races and make things exciting.
I'm curious to hear who Noah likes, the young gun here.
Oh, I love Matt Ditterman. I'd love him to take over at Del Mar once Denman decides to hang it up.
That's a very interesting comment, because that's something that could definitely happen. He would somewhat have to give up, obviously, Monmouth, but and then you also have some interference there with. Is there any interference with Oaklawn, or does that fit in? No, I don't think there is.
I don't think so.
That would fit in just fine.
Yeah.
Yes, that would. Yeah, Oakland doesn't start till December. That would fit in fine.
Yeah.
That's a good call. No, I think he would be my favorite to take over that job, meaning most likely not the one I necessarily want to take over. But I like Matt Ditterman. Don't get me wrong.
Who do you want to take over? You gave me a lead in there.
It's a good question. I'd have to think about it. I've always felt like Frank's a West Coast guy, but I know he's always wanted to call Saratoga in New York. So,
and he does a good job with that. I see.
He does Santa Anita, so why wouldn't he do Del Mar? Because it conflicts with Saratoga. That's the problem. So
yeah.
I'm 4 hours in. I'm going to take my first pit stop here, guys. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
It'd probably be
Go ahead. Yeah, that's a good point, Howard. Him doing all West Coast, but I get the allure of Saratoga. He kind of seems to have found a groove there. I see people criticizing him on Twitter that he won't call a photo, and if he doesn't want to call a photo, then that's fine. I can live with that, right? Why be wrong more often than not. I mean,
I mean, would you want the what was it, the gold medal 100 meter call?
No. I mean,
you know what I'm talking about, right, Chris?
Yeah, I do. And in racing, I mean, he's going to have to do that like a lot of times during a race meet.
Yeah.
It's not just one race that's going to be that tight. So I get it. Frank does a great job.
Yeah.
But I do like Noah's suggestion because Matt could be there for a long time. Matt could eventually take over Saturday and just do both. That would be his year. Right?
Yes, I think so. Did you guys mention the $210,000 carryover, by the way, tomorrow in New York?
No.
I didn't know that.
I don't know if I want to tell Oldy. He might try to take down the whole damn thing with his pocket of cash from today, but $210,000 pick six carryover tomorrow at New York, and the weather's clearing out, so I would think they're going to be on turf, but don't quote me on that.
That will be a big pool. I know there are a lot of people that are excited, or at least I know Matt Miller and Scotty McKee were excited about Santa Anita in the winter meet going back to the $2 pick six, the original traditional $2 pick six for the winter meet. And I think you're going to see a lot more carryovers there because of that bump in price.
By the way, Matt Miller either in first or second in the Pacific Classic betting live money contest for a BCBC seat.
Oh, awesome.
I could try to bring up the leaderboard. I'm not sure if that's through. Not sure who that's through, but anyway.
Well, good luck to Matt. I know he's.
I partially know because maybe someone gave me a call and asked me what I thought about the last two races, but I might not remember that exactly right.
Well, Matt's been under the weather, so we do wish him good health as well, for sure.
Should we get into some classic Pacific Classic talk? What do we got?
We got 2 minutes to Remington, so I can just monitor that. We'll bring that race up. I don't think we have a lot to talk about here. We're just trying to work our way through our multi-race wager here. That Oldy and I have a couple of different things on. But yeah, Howard, if you want to start talking about Pacific Classic, I am all for it.
Let's do it. I'll talk about the odds first, and we'll get Noah here interject. Right now, not on the screen, but right now we have co-favorites between Dr. Venkman at 2-1, Noah, and Il Miracolo is also 2-1 right now for Mr. Smith from the rail. You got Reincarnate for Baffert at 3-1. Full Serrano, a horse that I talked about with you, Noah, a little bit that I thought was interesting, is 5-1, definitely taking money for Sadler and Hronis Racing. And then Katona for Doug O'Neill and Tiago Pereira, 7-1, Noah. 7-1. There's obviously everyone else are long shots. Clearly, it's a 5-horse race. I mean, let's just be honest. I'm not going to get into any of the negatives. It's the best older dirt 2-turn race on the West Coast every year. This field is not the best, but hey, it is what it is. Your initial thoughts when you heard about Adair Manor, Noah, scratching, and how that affects the race today?
I thought I was going to get a lower price on Cantona than I am right now. I didn't love Adair Manor coming into the race. We actually talked a little bit about it on the show last night that I was doing with Chris. I think Adair Manor is better on the lead, and I thought she needed the lead to win the race, and I didn't think that was going to happen, which makes me like Full Serrano more now because I see him on a lead, not easily, but I think he's going to be out there by himself. So back to Katona, I've told many people just because they don't really know, he was actually entered in this race last year. Had some kind of anatomical issue where they had him on the sidelines for a while, brought him back into San Diego. I thought he ran pretty well. He was 20-1 in a 5-horse field, and he had some glimpses of talent, but he also looked a little rusty. So I'm going to give.
I think we got Remington going, Noah. I think we're going to show Remington here. Sorry. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that up right now. System running a little slow. Here we go. And no, we'll get right back to you.
You guys need the 1, right, Chris?
We have all here in the
from the front.
we have all here in the
right now
Big
belongs to
4.
City Girl. She's been there throughout now by
five.
stretch. To the inside, you need to calm down second. Up to
We're
third,
signaled to the
outside
1.
White Trip around the first turn. Miss Long Legs, only a length back. Gap of 2 more to Seattle Wildcat, who angles out for clean sailing. And then another 7 lengths then to Gospel Freely of the trailer. Midway up the back stretch, Slick City Girl still there, opening up a bit, almost by a full length now with a half mile to go. Miss Long Legs to the outside, trying to take over in second. Calm inside is You Need to Calm Down. And then to the outside, Seattle Wildcat fourth, only about 3 away. As they approach the far turn, still no run yet from the back, and Gospel Freely about 10 from the leaders. 3 furlongs left. Slick City Girl still there. Now the pressure stirred up. Miss Long Legs challenges.
Yeah, no good on
Miss
the
Long
1.
Legs goes by.
No good on the 1. Sorry, guys. And we're going to end up getting the favorite here, too, which is even worse.
Has started to fire and has work to do with
Baby.
a mile to go. Off the turn, Miss Long Legs.
Maybe the 5's got something left, but I doubt it.
6
I
hasn't
think
even
the
asked
6.
yet.
Third, as they straighten away, Miss Long Legs has the advantage now by a length. Slick City Girl trying to keep up. Seattle Wildcat third. Gospel Freely still running hard into fourth, but time is running out for her. 16th to go. Miss Long Legs
hanging really bad.
Slick
Yeah.
City Girl, who's coming back one more time.
Bobbing up and down.
Miss Long Legs will get it done.
Wow.
Miss Long Legs by a half length. Slick City Girl was game. Seattle Wildcat.
Okay, Oldy, we're going to go back to Noah that was completing his story on the next race, the Pacific Classic at Del Mar. Can you add your E screen? I'm running a little slow.
There we go. All right, now you guys should be seeing the right screen there. Full Serrano is getting bet a lot more than I thought.
Well, I don't know what you guys think, but I think 2-1 on Dr. Venkman is a little cold.
I think, Noah, you talked about this on the show Thursday. The distance question versus others that have proven themselves more, I think, is a legit issue. Plus, he got a really good trip last time, and Reincarnate was awful last time. So, I thought he'd be about 7-5 in this spot. To be honest, he might drift down. The doubles have him, I think, quite a bit lower. Let me check. The doubles, I mean, Venkman's should be taking a ton of money late because the doubles right now, I mean, I could show it on the screen. Actually, I'll just do that. I think people can see that. I mean, the double to Venkman for 2 is 1340, and the next one's 38, and then 49. So, I mean, by the doubles, guys, Venkman is supposed to be even money. So I'm curious to see what happens with the odds.
Yeah,
strange right now.
Who do you like here, though? I guess is the.
I like the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, the 5, ran pretty well against Dr. Venkman, and might get a little more pace here to run into.
Noah and I talked about Katona last time. We're not going to watch the replay, but Katona was on the wrong lead for a good portion of the home stretch, and then switched leads very late. If I recall, Noah, that's usually not a problem for him. So maybe he was just rusty. I don't know, but he was gaining. I felt on Venkman, and I thought Venkman was being asked. I don't think Venkman was just in complete cruise control. I agree with Noah. Katona's working very well. You're getting a price. Tiago can win these big races. He's a bit underrated in these situations. And I mean, who are you really afraid of in this race? I mean, really. I think Katona's absolutely fascinating. He's my top choice. I'm going with my buddy Noah on this. I just want no part of Il Miracolo or Venkman at 2-1 in this spot. I will say real quick, and I vacillated a lot, guys. This is a very tricky race for me. I decided to use Reincarnate as my other A, grudgingly so.
Mhm.
I just think he can't be nearly as bad as he was last time. And do we really think Baffer doesn't have this horse cranked for this race? And that last race was a total prep. He's not a killer. He's very grindy. He is working well. It's JJ, and it's Baffert, man. I have to bet Baffert over Antonio Sano, for example, with the 1. It's stinking thinking, I guess, Noah, but I'm going 4-5 here, man. I'm going 5-4-1-6 in that order. I'm trying to beat Dr. Venkman.
Yeah, it's interesting that Juan Hernandez was originally supposed to ride at Dare Manor, and then he went ahead and hopped on Reincarnate, which I don't think Kazushi Kimura went anywhere. I guess he's just taking the race off, would be my guess.
Yeah, he's entitled to a double jockey here, but I doubt he's going to go to the stewards with that. But I'm sure they'll take care of him.
Right, and if whatever's going on with the Dare Manor, he wants to probably, if Reincarnate runs well enough, maybe he ends up with a classic mount or something like that, or in the mile in the Breeders' Cup, if he just lets this go. So
yeah. So getting to the elephant in the room here, the 6 horse being 50% on the win percentage.
Yeah, I mean it's getting bet though. I mean, it's currently at 5-1. We've said that the GSR may not be correct, and the SOR on these foreign races are maybe questionable too. But maybe the Reincarnate is a horse that I think needs the lead. And if Full Serrano gets the lead and Reincarnate's as bad as he was last time, maybe this is an easy lead for Full Serrano.
What were your thoughts on Il Miracolo? I went back and forth 1,000 times. I hate the ship across the country in 2 weeks. But then I look carefully, guys. He's just as fast as anyone in this race, if not a little bit faster, number 1. Number 2, that race last time against Subsanador was only his first start since Derby weekend. So to suggest he's like tired over the top, I think would be a bit silly. I just hate the ship across the country in 2 weeks. What do you guys feel? I've warmed up to Il Miracolo in this race a little bit. What are your guys' thoughts?
I think that friends don't let friends bet Antonio Sano horses to win.
Wow. Okay.
It would be my answer. I mean,
okay.
This horse just, it won the Go Sapper. That's at Gulfstream. It won at Parks. And it won at Gulfstream. Those are where its wins are.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I don't think they have any sort of graded stake or any stake race next weekend that's 2 turns on the dirt. So this could just be a chance to get him over the track before Breeders' Cup. I mean, it was the ship
he's
for
going
me.
to the Classic then, Noah?
I think they might try. I don't see why they wouldn't.
I mean, he was running a mile at Gulfstream 4 back
or the Breeders' Cup mile. I know you're going to ask this question already, Howard, so I'll just go ahead and get it over with because I say Venkman, Breeders' Cup mile, Reincarnate if he runs well, Classic, and if Full Serrano goes to the front and blows him away and pulls an Arthur's ride, I say Classic.
Well, if Phil Serrano runs well and goes to the Classic, that is a major pace situation in the Breeders' Cup Classic. I don't think he would win that race at all.
No.
But I know Arthur's Ride does not want him going to the Classic. I know Dornoch doesn't want him going to the Classic. That would really change the pace complexion.
Yeah.
If it's not going to be a little bit quick already. I mean, who knows? But even if Reincarnate wins this race, I'm not sure he's going to the Classic, Noah. I guess they want to go ahead. I mean, these horses are 10 lengths too slow, literally, to win the Breeders' Cup Classic. But I suppose that's a home court, thing. Like, why not? I guess.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll tell you, if Full Serrano goes in the Classic, I will adjust my Classic finish for City of Troy, who I had dead last, as second to last now.
Don't tell that to Paul Halloran. Paul Halloran on
I
our
heard him.
show said Wednesday that City of Troy is going to win the Breeders' Cup Classic.
I heard him say that, and I point you to the 20 other attempts by Aidan O'Brien where Ryan Moore has been his jockey on the dirt in those races, and I invite him to watch the insanity of those rides. And maybe I'm still salty about the Mendelssohn ride in the Breeders' Cup Classic where he just decided I'm going to go as fast as I can for as short as I can. And, maybe I'm salty about that, but maybe I'm not, and I'm correct.
Maybe he'd be a fascinating race horse. Yeah. He's actually the horse, Oldy, of all the horses that would be at the Breeders' Cup. Of all the horses, the one I'd want to see the most in the flesh would be that horse, just to see him. I just be fascinated.
I just think he should be going in the turf, and he's not going to finish it. And what I understand is this is done for breeding purposes overseas. It will increase his breeding rights overseas by running this one race on the dirt, whether he wins, finishes in the money, or finishes dead last. So, I would prefer to see him where I believe he actually has a chance, and would likely win, depending on who's there, but would likely win in the turf than on the dirt. And I know he's by Justify, but you got to look at all the Aidan O'Brien efforts on the dirt. And I know he's a friend of your show.
Who's that, Aidan?
Yeah.
I mean, look, you can rip on all you want. He's not. He's been on our show and he knows Paul, but we're not, buddy with him. He'd be polarizing for sure. I'm curious to know who's sitting second in this race. Is it Vengman or Il Miracolo? Let's assume Serrano's a full send. Who do you think will be sitting second? Who should be sitting second? Or is it Reincarnate maybe sitting second?
I think it might be Reincarnate.
So he's going to send and then let Il Miracolo go and come to the outside?
You mean let Full Serrano go?
Yes.
I could see that happening, yeah.
And then what are the three doing? What are the 1 and 3 doing?
Third and fourth, Katona right behind them in fifth.
All right, let's go through. Who are your? Let's do cold doubles. Who are the cold doubles here for the last 2 races?
Go ahead, Noah.
I will go 5-8 because I like the 8 quite a bit in the last.
Okay, I'm going to write these down.
Do we get some of Oldie's money for right?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it away.
Chris, I keep trying. I don't know. I heard you guys are very generous people. I'm trying. I don't know.
No, it's
Oldie
fine.
doesn't look too excited about these ideas, though.
Oldie, you're next.
So what was yours, Noah?
Cold double.
5-8. You can't copy me.
All right, so that's why I was asking. I'm going to go, even though I don't love Reincarnate here, I like the price, so I'm going 4-8.
4-8.
Ooh.
Howard.
A lot of love for concluding the last race. 5-9.
5-9.
Yes, sir.
So we got 2 on the 5 and 1 on the 4. Oldie, go and give us the shopping cart here and show us the problem.
All right. Come on. And it's a $2 base double here, so
you got to cut it in half.
Or you just think of it as to 2 instead of to 1. All right, so if we're looking at the 5-8, 5-8 is paying 25 to 1, and our 12 to 1, sorry, 25 to 2, and 32 to 1, so 16 to 1. I'm sorry, 32, so 16 to 1 on the 4-8.
They're heading to the gate right now. Full Serrano, who everybody is not picking here, 50% down to 6 to 1. And on that grid, Oldie, what is the 6 paying to everybody in the doubles?
I'm taking it that you're going to play this as a double here. So 6-2. 6-2. What horse do you want to know?
Well, you guys like the 8 and the 9 in second.
So it's 36-8. So since you're doing a cold double, is
around 16 to 1.
16 and a half to 1. Yeah. So, and so that's pretty decent as well.
And if you like chaos in the last, I mean, you can get some really good scores here as well. But I'm not going to play a double here. I'll play a little bit on the 6, but I'm invested with you in other places. We have in that pick 5, the 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 here, and we are going to the gate for the Pacific Classic at
Good luck, everyone.
We get
Good luck.
I might take my mic off here, my headphones off here again.
Dr. Bateman going in, none above the law of the grey. They'll be joined by Reincarnate, and Mixto will be the last one. Coming up, going in, all set now for the $1 million FanDuel Pacific Classic.
$1 million.
$1 million.
Field for the Classic, sent on their way. From the inside gate, El Miracolo broke smartly and goes off for the lead. Here's Dr. Venkman in the red going up to join, and Full Serrano on the outside now gets a narrow lead.
Looking around already.
Is going up to join them. The pace
is riding.
They're not flying
well.
4
times.
Reincarnate is settling in just behind them. Katona is in the goal. Then comes There Goes Harvard, and none above the law last, but no more than 6 lengths.
Nobody had Mixto in second.
Into the first turn they go, and Phil Serrano just at a sensible pace takes them along by a length. Mixto is in second. Dr. Benson, a very comfortable third in the red colours. Reincarnate is now moving up alongside of him. Il Miracola in the white at the rail, 5 off the leaders. There goes Harvard is in there as well.
I'm okay with Katona where he is. I don't like the 3 wide though, no, necessarily.
Yeah.
He got a clean run. He's got no excuses.
He's getting the pace I thought he might get.
Venkman's getting a dream trip.
Al Mixto keeping the pressure on in second. Dr. Venkman, a comfortable
pretty honest pace, guys.
Now, Reincarnate is right up there. He's looking good too.
Tiago hasn't asked yet, Noah. I don't think.
The inside is 5 off.
Might want to ask now, though.
There goes Harvard alongside of that. Katona.
Got to go right now, Noah.
And none above the law, 9 off the lead. They're turning the pressure on now as they go into the turn. Phil Serrano's running a brave one. Full Serrano by half a length. Mixto is in second.
You don't have it, Noah.
Now comes off the rail in the red and goes after the leaders. Reincarnate on the far side. There
go 6, go.
Go, guys.
Watch after the
Full Serrano.
Keep going.
A brilliant race.
Keep going. Don't
Maybe not.
Mixto is in second.
Come on, Reincarnate. Get this 9. Are you
9's going to win this race.
On the outside.
Are you kidding me?
Keeping on going. He's getting
9. Mixto. 3 to 1. No, wrong race. Why is it showing you 3 to 1?
A major upset in the Pacific Classic is Kyle.
Well, you don't have to worry about Mixto in the Classic.
Very, very game round in.
I don't think.
Second as well from Full Serrano.
Well, the 50% was almost right.
Almost. Kyle Frey, Doug O'Neill. They were.
Guys.
I can't believe what I just saw in a Grade 1 Pacific Classic. I mean, this is completely ridiculous.
That is the elder buck call. I don't believe what I just saw.
I mean, go ahead, Noah.
1 for 13 lifetime going into this.
I mean, come on, guys. Can we just? All right, you guys are too kind. That was an absolute. I mean, that is one of the worst Pacific Classics in the history of that race. I'm sorry. That's completely ridiculous. I mean, look at this horse's PPs. I mean,
yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Congratulations to the connections and putting this horse in there. I'll say that much. It's amazing. I mean, oh boy.
I mean,
he's been in a bunch of graded stakes and he's been relatively close. I mean, maybe,
We had him surrounded, Oldy.
It's a 1 for 13 4-year-old. I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
he's been right there with Newgrange. I mean, I guess if you squint, but his last two were bad.
Mm-hmm.
He's losing to Lamas at you know, at Pleasanton? No, yeah, Pleasanton.
He lost the Pleasanton Mile, which was longer than a mile.
I'm at a loss for words other than my full Serrano idea. No, a few days ago was decent, but
he probably ran the best race out of anybody.
Yeah,
I mean they were going relatively quick. Good call on Venkman, Noah. He's just too distance. Reincarnate is Reincarnate. El Miracolo too quick coming back. We were right. We were very wrong. No, Cardona was bad.
Mixto Allen's telling us second highest GSR, Oldy. Look at that. Sort that.
Yeah, I mean, I took a little on There Goes Harvard, who's the highest GSR there, thinking, well, maybe he could run back to the 2022 form, being on the right surface and distance, but not so much. Had the wrong one of those.
Oh,
guys, let's look. Congratulations to anyone that mixed though. It's amazing if anyone had him. There were 5 horses clearly better than him, and they all had to run poorly. I guess Full Serrano ran well. The other 4 had to run poorly, and they all did. Let's just.
Dan Dorn is right. Adair Manor wouldn't have crushed this group.
Maybe. I'm still not a fan of hers, but whatever. Yeah, I hear you.
Right,
Dan.
but these were tomato cans.
Well, the best tomato can, just one.
Yeah, but like I said, tomato cans. I mean, that's why nobody really knew where to go here once Adair Manor was out.
Nice. What a ride by Kyle Frey, by the way. To put this horse in position, Noah, I mean, that's just a really good ride. And, you know, I don't...
Any guesses on what that exacta paid?
I could look it up. It's probably
go.
It's right on the screen.
Wow.
What were there?
That's one of those where I just turn the page and say like whatevs and just move on. Yeah. I can't. I don't have. I've been stuffed in a locker all day by improbable horses. So later in the afternoon here. So I'm not afraid to take long shots and take some stances,
Matt.
but. Oh, Matt. Sorry. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Well, listen, Matt. We know Matt. I mean, he goes for it, man.
Yeah.
The only way he could have avoided that situation, Noah, in a contest is not play it, but he felt like he had to. And so, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm a bit speechless, guys. I'm pissed and speechless. I think Noah would, I think Noah's pretty much in that category.
I'm a little shocked at this point.
Yeah.
That's off to Kyle Frey. I mean, he took the handicap with Gold Phoenix, who has won that race 3 times in a row now. I mean, that's insane.
What is that buyer going to be? Not that anyone really cares, but mid-90s?
Probably.
97?
Yeah. So where do you go with Mixto, Noah? We didn't mention Mixto for the Breeders' Cup.
Well, it's kind of winning. That was the winning you're into the Classic.
I would definitely go. I think Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile is an interesting spot for Full Serrano, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's not going to the Classic now, guy. I wouldn't think so. I mean, who knows? But
I mean, I just don't know what. I mean, they probably should just. He's already there. They probably should take Mixto and take the free entry. And if he runs third, that they make, a crap ton of money.
Yeah.
I'm trying to re-envision the race in my head and who could have done something better. Reincarnate got a good trip. Katona was a little wide, Noah, but I mean, really no excuse.
I don't think he was winning anyways.
Reincarnate should have been pressing where Mixto was.
Vankman got a perfect trip and angled out and just wasn't good enough. El Miracolo was just, I have to look, just never a factor, right? I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, we've got Oldy just 4 minutes to Remington Park, early pick 5. We crashed and burned at. We do have the early pick 4 single to this 4-horse here. Not paying too bad. I believe it's paying $173, something like that.
And we spent $35 on it, so.
Yeah, to the 4, so not too shabby.
Yeah, except for Remington will pays are sometimes hard to come by. I still don't understand why they don't allow you to do a double.
It's old school, man. That's the way they do their wagering. So you get to raise 5 here, and it starts another pick 5. They'll let you do the late pick 5, and they'll let you do a pick 3 here, but the double won't be available till race 8. You get rolling pick 3s through the end here. We are single to the Asmussen horse with Stuart Elliott. And the 5 is gone from 12 to 1 morning line to 9 to 2.
All right. Any thoughts, guys?
No.
They're I was going to just ask about the turf. It says soft there. It's been raining a little bit.
Yeah, they're muddy or sloppy and soft.
I'll tell you one thing about Remington. I don't have an opinion on this race in particular. I don't want to throw stuff on the wall, but I'm a big fan of their turf course. I think they have a really nice turf course. It's usually in good shape. It's fair. I think I think their racing in general, I think, is underrated. I have a few friends that live in the area. They go to Remington. I'd like to go there one time. I think it's one of those mid-level tracks that they do about as good a job as as can be expected.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, next week, Howard, when September starts, they have a Wednesday night program, so we could all get together and do 2 or 3 or 4 races at Remington Park on Wednesday nights. When what else is there ready to do, right? I love it when their program schedules the late pick 3 to be turf, dirt, turf, because I love the turf racing there, and when you get 2 turf races in a pick 3, I feel like you can find a little bit more value than some of the dirt ones where the obvious people will dominate.
Yeah. I always bet the Springboard Mile card. I'll jump in there a little bit to Remington. Yeah. So.
Yep, and they've got some state bred stuff coming up. They usually run those on a special card on Sundays. We've covered those as well. Just generally a fun place. They usually have decent fields, and if you can find an angle and form opinions where appropriate, you can get paid there for sure.
I'm curious, Noah, what's the obscure track that you probably play more often than people would know, or that just is there sort of a lower level, mid-level track that you like to dabble in once in a while for S's and giggles with friends or whatever?
I'll play the early pick 4 at Los Al every now and then.
There we go. Dollar pick 4.
I grew up there.
Yeah. Old school.
Dollar pick 4.
A lot of people have been trying to get me to play the place pick all, but I'm not quite there yet.
What is it when they get over 100,000 in the pool? They put the sirens on or whatever what do they do?
Yeah, it's the trumpets, I think.
Trumpets. Yeah. That goes back to Thursday nights with Dave Weaver, Mike Joyce, when TVG first started. Les Anaka came on with them from time to time, but always good programming there.
No, how are you betting the 870 yards around the hook there? How are you with that kind of rates?
Speed.
Howard, I used to own the horse that owned 870 at Los Al, Lord's Table.
Really?
Got him when he retired. He was with us for a good 11 years after that, and that dude was he was awesome at 870. And he could be thoroughbreds, quarter horses. That was back when they had paints, all different kinds. Just go. So,
By the
right.
way, shout out and thoughts to Les Onaka, who's not doing real well health wise. One of the best handicappers on TV there ever was.
Yeah.
I know he's not.
And there, and only we should do that with a tweet out. There is a GoFundMe for Les. I'll get you that. We can tweet that out. I know Scotty will appreciate that as well. And you know, back when I didn't know Scotty or Les, I would sit at home and I'm like, the only way my pick four is going to cash is I got to beat these guys, right? I got to beat Les and I got to beat Scotty. That's how you cash. I had my best night at Los Al was back in the Champion of Champions, where I got a 50-1 shot to win the Champion of Champions race and single that horse.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a good night. That was one of the ones I had to wake the wife up for.
The negative one was when they mismeasured the or put the starting date at the wrong.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up, because that was an absolute crush single at like 12-1 that I ended up with all in.
Last up outside.
All right, here we go at Remington. Let's get the 4 home, Oldy.
Good luck, guys. Oh boy.
Tell you what, Remington's got some terrific sponsors.
They're off. Late pick 5 underway. Good start. Spin inside. Gold Member shooting between runners. Lady goes on with it now. Gold Member will have it to the line.
Yeah, it's about time for comments like that after that last race. You're getting a nice trip, guys. They're going quick, and you're getting a nice trip.
Fourth and Structured fifth. Slew Skies all alone sixth, and about 5 better than Young Pope, the trailer, the first timer. Native
we trust.
15 from the front early on as they round the first turn to the backstretch. Up front, it's Gold Member by 3 parts of a length as they go to the backstretch with Zed, keeping the pressure on.
That
Gap
turf
before
course is
then.
luscious.
Back to Silver Steph hit. Brilliant spin. Angles out to try to go around. Silver Steph hit. Another 5 to Structured. Slew Skies.
Hope your 4 is the closer, guys.
4 more than to Young Pope. And 7 more to the trailing Native Knife.
Well, he's going to need to be today.
Half mile goes in 48.98 seconds. As they head to the final turn, it's still Gold Member there by length.
Oh, boy.
Zed trying to keep up. Brilliant spin is third. 5 off of it. Going to the turn, backing out now. Silver Steph hit. Structured on the move, chased by Slew Skies as they reach the turn. Young Pope is then next, and then still well back to the first timer, Native Knife.
I don't know if he'll be able to carry this.
Turn. Gold Member right there. Here
he's got a ton now. Angle out, son. Angle to the outside and go by.
I mean, there's only one jockey in this race that's won a Kentucky Derby.
To the outside, goes to the front
lead switch issues, boys. Oh, boys. Oh,
yeah. All over the place, but they both are.
Brilliant spin has it right now by 3. Structured. Just chasing at this point. Cannot keep up. Brilliant.
I did have that exacta for $4
to win this one by almost 4.
Okay.
Structured next, and then third. Young Pope, I believe, held off Slew Skies.
Young Pope, the 3 horse. I mean, was 3-2 there.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right, sorry, guys.
Are we staying for Los Al, Alan? The answer is negative.
Los, no.
Yeah, not happening. So, Oldy, we're gonna, we've gone a little longer than we thought. We're gonna cover the last at Del Mar, and we are how many minutes away from that? Maybe you know what. We're gonna do Del Mar here. How much time do we have to Del Mar? We got 14 minutes. So let's put Noah on the spot, because he was the one that said, I occasionally play Los Al late pick 4. Guess what, buddy? It's ticket time. Give us the late pick 4. I don't care if cheap. You want to do a $300 ticket or a $3 one. What do you got?
Los Al?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Look over to Los Al, Oldy.
I'd have to break out some PPs for that. I can tell you when you get to the quarter horse races, the 330s and the 300s, just bet Monte Rosa. He'll probably win like half the time.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. So
this is the kind of deep dive analysis we get on Ben.
That's late early. What's the early one? Early pick 4 at Los Al.
Early, I thought you said late. Okay, early. Yeah.
Just make Noah do this just off the screen. No pressure.
Wow, I love it. Okay, let's do it.
All right.
He can handle it.
Is there a way to see some jockeys and trainers?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
of course.
Just ask him what you want to see.
Yeah. Can't read your mind, but I'm happy.
We are in serious degen mode at this point.
Exactly, man. We got some time to fill. That happens when you do these things late and you got gaps, right? We can't talk about the last race at Del Mar for 14 minutes. That's a little excessive.
Oh, I could. I got a 20-1 that I think is absolutely fascinating.
We'll get there. Give him like 5 minutes on this. I'm going to set the clock. You guys got 5 minutes.
We need to put together like a group interesting horse list and then see what the ROI on the interesting horses are.
I'm all for that. I'm fine with that. Let's do it. I like it.
All right, go. 1,000 yards, Noah.
I'm looking. I think I'm just going to start it off with the 6 and move on. Anybody disagree?
Silver horse to watch there. You know, I would never talk you off that.
I haven't really looked, but
I'm told I do have to go sign a form. I'll be back.
All right, let's go with the 6. Sure. So I'm just going to write this down here. Okay.
Second race, you don't see that often. You got 6 horses, and they're all trained by 2 trainers.
The Chad Brown and Todd Pletcher strategy. Yeah. Let's see. So, I mean, they could have them work together, but there's not even any workouts on.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see if we have any workouts on this race. Nothing.
Oh, this is a 2.5. I struggle with these. Ugh. 2.5 furlongs.
I struggle with any animal that's got 4 legs running in a circle today, for the most part, at least in the last 5 hours.
I'm gonna say 2-4.
2-4. Okay. All right.
Well, that's good for you because 2.5 is actually just straight away. Race 3. Well, we just go with the 2 Jesus Uranga horses, 4 and 5. 5's 8-1, but 5-2 on the EE morning line. Second highest win percentage.
At 4 and 5. Okay. And lastly, leg 4.
Wow, this is a tough race. Everybody's 10% or higher.
Yeah.
The 6 has a big pace advantage.
We have 9 points. Not a huge one, but
how many lengths does that equate to? Do we know, or position?
There's no exact length. It's more about how quickly they get to the pole rather than a length measurement. What's this guy? He's 0% there. But, you know, this horse did win first time out. I don't know. Tough race, I agree.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 136.
I don't know why I put slashes in this time.
$12. I think I still got that after I lost my ass today.
I'm right there with you. All right, so what are we in leg 1 here? The 6.
We're the 6, so I'll just put it together here. 6, 2, 4.
2, 3, 4, 6.
4, 5.
4, and then 2, 3, 5.
All right, now if I do it there we go.
But it's $24 if you keep the 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go 4, 5, and 2, 3, 5, which isn't bad.
Right. All right, we have a Canterbury race coming up here.
No.
It's another stakes race. Yeah, and then we have Delmar in 6 minutes. So
the alligator hunter. I love the alligator hunter. He's a nice horse. No, he's a good
the
horse.
The alligator hunter is in a croc rock race.
He is. He's a good horse. He actually won on NHC Day 2022, my first time there. No, 23, sorry. My first time there in a turf sprint at like 30-1. I was so pissed that I didn't use him as a bomb because I had bet him the previous year at when I was at Canterbury. Anyway, look it up. The alligator hunter he won at like 25-1 in a race in March on the turf at Tampa. Anyway, he's a good horse.
Getting 2-1 on the Street Warrior, who we have 4-5 on the morning line. They're undefeated horse. Nobody's ever been close to.
He's won by 14, 9, and 7. Is that what that says?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
But he's facing Older for the first time, other than breaking his maiden.
Yeah, he's been fit now. Isn't the alligator hunter a big favorite here?
9-5 versus 2-1. So that
really?
Looks like a 2-horse race.
Okay.
And I guess if this melts, Bayou Benny could mix tell us here, but
Noah Conclude is taking a lot of money, sir.
Yeah.
Your instinct might have been right on that.
Do we think Llamas is 7-1 just because Mixto just lost to him?
I didn't even. I mean,
you
know what I like. If we have time to talk about it, I'll talk about it. It's one of my
let's talk about it.
One of my plays of the day. Whether I can still get out for the day, literally, if I get lucky. I doubt it will happen, but I'm looking at Llamas now. I mean, he's in sharp form. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Really good form. Maybe I, underestimated him a little bit here. But, guys, my opinion in this race, I have two main thoughts, and I'll be brief. Number one, I think De Jour is regressing, and I don't think he has to win, although he's obviously the most accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
And I really think the number 2 halfway line can finish in the money somewhere. This horse, I've done a lot of research on this horse. Halfway line was good in Europe last year over soft. It's taken him a while to figure out North American racing. He's a bit rank, like headstrong. He's a little bit goofy. If Frey can control him early and he can just sit on the inside only a few lengths back, he showed a really good turn of foot. I understand this is a major step up in the class, but he showed a really good turn of foot last time with a number that's just as good as about anyone in here. And he's been outworking Almendaris and Balnikov guys in the morning. I watched both works. I know Oldy's shaking his head no. I thought he did. Oh.
Well, Bruno had a different thought on that.
I understand. I could show you. We could actually put the work up, and you guys can make your own decision. But he 2 back, I thought he outworked. Last time maybe not. He's got a really quick burst of acceleration, halfway line. And if he could time it right and get the right trip at 17-1, I don't know if he can win, but I think he can be definitely in the money. And I'm playing a lot of big trifectas here with the 2 underneath. And no, I even played a Desperation Super, which I almost never do, with him only in 4th. There you go. I'm done. Halfway line in the money.
What Bruno said about the work was that halfway line tipped out at the quarter pole, made a run, stuck his head in front of the 8th pole, hung and finished 3rd best.
He did. I agree with that. That was the last work. I agree. 2 back was the better work. Or that was 2 back. Well,
and what I'll tell you is Conclude was also working with Almendarez, and Conclude crushed Almendarez.
I understand, but Conclude hasn't done it on the racetrack yet. But I think Conclude's interesting. Look, I'm just saying I think halfway line can compete in this race is all I'm trying to say at a big price. Yeah. That's all I'm trying to say. I'll let Noah or anyone else comment.
I mean, you're getting 15-1 on Almendarez, too.
I don't think he should be 15-1 either. I think Scotty liked Almendarez a little bit Thursday night, didn't he? If I recall.
I don't think I was on for that.
Okay.
I wasn't.
There might have been a few scotches in though, Chris. I don't recall, but you know.
There were a few scotches. We're going to the gate here at Canterbury. We're gonna get over there right now and check this one out.
And Street Warrior.
I think we're on the Alligator Hunter here, so we'll see.
I'm on Street Warrior.
For the Croc Rock Minnesota Sprint Championship. And they're racing to close Festival Day at another brilliant start. Well done by our starter, Oscar Quitos, and his staff. The Alligator Hunter at 7-5 goes hunting for victory. The Alligator Hunter opens up by 3. After that, Sir Sterling takes up the running in second. Then it's Distorted Pro, 3 out of it. And to the inside of Street Warrior, Bayou Benny lags along.
There's
8
no way he should lose him there unless he's no good anymore.
1.5 off the far turn. Sir Sterling and Street Warrior chase. After that, Distorted Pro, 5 out of it, and 4 clear from Bayou Benny. Middle of the turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and the Alligator Hunter is still clear. The Alligator Hunter will take some catching. Sir
Street Warrior's loaded.
Street Warrior right behind him to the inside.
Maybe not.
To the pack a bit. Then
I thought he was going to turn and explode down the rail there, but not so much. 6 might pick this up.
Up to the outside. The Alligator Hunter repels the challenge beautifully. The Alligator Hunter.
Boom.
Boom. Nice call.
Rock. What a game effort by the Alligator Hunter.
Paul Allen, everybody.
Wow, the 6 ran a huge.
Going in the gate right now, guys.
All right, good luck, guys, at Del Mar. Come on, halfway. Just give me a decent trip and give me something. He didn't break.
Right,
Jesus
over there.
I didn't even get anything in.
He didn't break.
The inside gate goes straight for the lead, but on the outside, Conclude will now take
What a day.
That does not shock me at all.
What a day.
We come back to
I'm so annoyed. I was too slow and didn't get in my Conclude bet.
Been followed by Almendarez, 6 off the leaders. De Jure is scraping pace at the well. 7
But it's been a good day, so I should.
Then comes halfway line.
You're getting away with murder up front right now, Noah. Got a big shot here.
I thought he might do that and try and get there. There's no way he was going to be as far back as he was last time.
He's got a big shot from here, real big shot.
Along 3 parts of the length. Exalted is right there in second. On the far side, we have Conclude right up, rather that's first piece right up there with them, as well as Astronomers down at the rail. They then been followed by De Jure, now 5 lengths off the leaders.
47 in the surf course.
Then comes Almendarez.
No excuses, Noah.
Is halfway line back, third last, 10 off these leaders, and flashier trails. Into the turn they go now, and Conclude still leads it. Conclude going to be taken on by Exalted in second. On the far side, first piece is threatening to run a good one too. Astronomer tucked in at the rail right behind them. Almender is running a big one on the outside, and then comes De Jure making up ground far back. They are homeward bound now and Conclude.
Here comes the 4.
De Jure at the rail in the red cap coming fast. Astronomer between them. Almendarez on the outside, wide open. Conclude's hanging on. Almendarez.
Nice job, Noah.
Hey, Schechter.
Conclude, Almendarez.
Yeah, baby.
Nice call, Noah.
Well done, buddy. Oldie,
About the only thing that hit on the power picks.
There you go. Hope you had a win bet
That
on
was
him.
I did.
that was my
Good.
other single I
5 to
gave
1.
out.
Halfway
Yeah.
line didn't break. I knew I was done 2 seconds into the race.
That was where we missed, Oldie. We
Yeah.
had that one and missed in the last.
Yeah.
These are like serious grade races. They just let these horses walk. It's just crazy. I mean, great pick, Noah. Absolutely fantastic. And Almondaris did run huge, but De Jure, guys, is I won't say done, but he's on his way to being done.
Oh,
Noah's, that was your power pick, right, Noah?
yes. Look
Yeah.
what Matt
Boom.
said.
Nice job, Noah.
Yeah, and I want to point something out, and I talked
5
about
to
this.
1, Noah. 5 to 1.
Yeah,
I
that's,
talked about this last
that's
night
absurd.
in the Zoom. Every Noah pick on his pick sheet that he has hit at Del Mar at a price that's not the favorite, and he doesn't pick favorites, has been the Scotty Longshot. And Noah's handicapping this in a traditional format. He's like 95% doing the traditional way, and it's lining up here. So if you get those power picks and they line up with the long shot there, he's been absolutely deadly at Del Mar through 18 or 19 cards now. So well done, buddy.
Is there a way for me to
Thank
share
you,
my
sir.
screen, guys, or no, I can't do that?
Yeah.
Howard, just go to share, present, and then share, and I'll put it up there.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll take my screen down to just make it easier.
go ahead.
Okay, there we go.
Great call, Noah. This is Noah's tip sheet, guys, from the HHH Racing podcast website that Noah is writing. Best play of the day.
5 stars.
5 stars. Great job, Noah. Excellent.
Thank you.
You did
I had
exactly
two
what you wanted.
horses
You went
I
to the
liked
lead and-
in the sequence, Noah. That was one of them. So we were in agreement there, and I really thought that horse that it had multiple 4-star works from Bruno, and was working with the horse that it ended up just beating too, and outworking it. So great job. I hope you had at least what you had listed on your power picks there. Hopefully
Got out
more.
for the day, that's for sure. Don't have to play the Los Al Pick 4.
All right. Well, that's the kind of collaboration stuff that we are looking for here with you guys, and it's
Thanks,
been
Chris.
a fun day. We'll do this again soon as we get through the Breeders' Cup press into the Breeders' Cup. Howard, are you going to the Keeneland Betting Challenge, the fall one?
I am not. I will be at Keeneland the week before that, Chris. I will be there for Fall Stars Saturday, their big Grade 1 card for Breeders' Cup Preview Day. So I'll be there the week before, actually.
Okay.
Um,
We're likely to be out there broadcasting live from Keeneland. We will certainly hook up with Noah there for sure.
Terrific.
And now that Oldie has a little bit of a bankroll, we're gonna try to play that contest, or at least the Friday one for 500, which will get you an entry into Saturday. But awesome, Oldie, great job today. Nuked it. And the play was, like I said, strategy wise with those races coming off the turf. But
huge.
great to see you guys.
Good to see you guys.
Good luck. We've got that low sell bet in. You guys can look what's there. Hit the like button here. Hit the like button at HHH. Howard, are you doing a show Monday night, or are you taking off to the holiday?
No, we're gonna go our usual Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Noah's gonna be my guest. We're gonna go through the big races at Saratoga and Del Marte, and we'll deep dive into what we think this means going forward.
All right. Well, definitely check out the HHH Racing podcast Monday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, and then you're going to do live Saratoga Saturday, Sunday? Oh, no, they're closing Monday.
Saratoga is done,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
We are done with our morning shows. We might bring them back for Keeneland. We'll see how things go, but yeah, I think slow down a little bit the next month. We've been going at it really hard, and just credits to everyone who's been part of the HHH Racing podcast. I have a great group of guys, including Noah, that love what they do and work hard. And so yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming up. Breeders' Cup special stuff coming. So Yeah, it's very exciting time.
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining. Hit the like button
everyone.
here. Hit it over there. Appreciate it. Talk to you, everybody, soon.